Well, good morning. Out of bed just in time for my own little fun experiences. Well, hello, Agent Zeta. Greetings, Lang. Remember, if you're ever shot in the ass with a BB gun, that particular shot is now an anal bead. God. What are you. I. Hmm. Hmm. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, you want up here, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, you do, don't you? Oh. Okay. Hello. The Ratchet has claimed his location, his spot. I need comforting. I'm horribly sunburnt. Dave, where did you go to get so sunburnt? What were you doing over the weekend? Look at this boy. He just came up. He was just like, yeah, this is where I belong now. You're not going to get into a fight just because Harker's in the room. All right. He does not like the fact that Harker walked in here. It is not hyperbole to say that he hates Harker. Took my daughter to the beach boardwalk in Santa Cruz, and my anti-UV hat was fake. It didn't repel UV, and now I look like I was branded by a Mercedes-Benz logo on my head. Oh no. Yep. Ratchet can't be comfortable when Harker is present. These boys. These fucking boys, man. Well, Dave, I guess this means that you'll be in the market for a brand new sun hat, as it were. Having a working UV sun hat, you know, seems a teeny tiny bit important. Man. Yes, or new skin. Can I just buy new skin? Well, the good news is that you don't have to buy new skin. You just have to wait for weeks on end to get brand new skin, you know, because of the regenerative process. That and hope that there are no adverse health effects because, you know, Sunburns. Ooh. Greetings, Cooler. How are you doing? Man, that is good coffee. That is good coffee. I've got a new type of bean. Where are you? I have what is known as Java Tamandadar. Java Tamandadar. And I roasted it last week, and I've been drinking it, but it's only after this week, after my grocery shopping this weekend, that I've got basically unflavored cream and whatnot to put in it, so that I can appropriately judge the flavor of the coffee. All right. Sitting here with my helmet on my head, eating cheese on toasted rye bread. I don't know why you would need a helmet to do that, but okay, cool. Okay, chat. So, today we are going to be playing Terraria. We are specifically going to be playing Terraria Past the Map. Why on earth did the settings revert? Apply. Okay, well, I guess the menu doesn't run at the same resolution. Choose the character. And play on this. Nope, this is definitely the wrong resolution. What the hell is this game doing? Hang on, guys. Game, what the fuck are you doing? Wait, now go windowed. Thank you. Okay. Go and get the capture going here. Wait, this is called Terraria Otherworld? That is fascinating. I didn't know that they wrapped all of the Otherworld mechanics up into the original Terraria. That is news. Let's get that Google Doc open here. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Is there any way to color a cell? I'll figure that out later. Man. All right. Well, I can at least try to kill 150 slimes. That is the lowest hanging fruit for me to go after today. So, chat. What the heck? Fries and a burger. Can of worms. So chat, this is what's known as Pass the Map, and is basically a single-player Terraria game where one person starts playing it, does what they need to do, and then, after they're finished doing that, they turn around and they hand the game world and the character data off to somebody else, and and now it's my turn to inherit the problem and have fun trying to figure out how to how to get a series of jobs and quests done. Okay. Okay, so there's no cloud in a bottle yet. What type of armor are we looking at here? Tungsten helmet, iron chainmail, no pants, fleeting anklet, fleeting step stool. Okay, I got a step stool. And that's pretty much it. I've got a enchanted sword, which is good, and a heavy tungsten pickaxe. Screwball. Alright, so we'll go back to base really quick here. I'm terrified that Will is going to sabotage this for me. Jeez. When you hear a star come down and you have to go for it. Okay, so we got Crimson Block already. Wow. Let me think. Map. What are we looking at here? That's a decent amount of exploration that's been done there. What do we have in the chests? I need to take inventory. What are we... Oh, we have a grapple already. Okay, well, that's good. Wait, you can name these chests? How do you name the chests? This is new information. Oh, rename. Well then. That is very helpful. Well, there goes that owl that I just heard hooting. Foodstuffs, etc. Copper short sword. Seeds and organics. Places leaves. Consumes wood, etc. Old pickaxe. An enchanted boomerang. Why is this enchanted boomerang not on the character? This is so useful. Like it's an actual ranged weapon. 8 melee damage. Staunch boomstick. Rain song. Playing instrument. These licks are spicy. Wait a minute. What is... Oh, I like that. That is cool. What else do we have here? Building blocks. There we go. Metals. Okay, so unfortunately it looks like we don't have any rope. There's no rope here. Ugh. Alright, so that being the case, I'm gonna need to equip... I have glow sticks. I have torches. Crimtane, all of this ore needs to come out of my inventory. This is useless. Suppose gems would probably go in the ore chest. Wood can go into the building block chest. We have the... Wait a minute, why do we have the gun merchant already? What on earth? That'll just go there. And... mining helmet can go away. Okay. Oh dear. You know what? I just realized I might, just by chance, want to actually have additional platforms on myself. Because a game without a elevator is no game at all. I'm fumbling around trying to get things straight. Rope is in the checks next to the potions. Well, I didn't see anything. Oh, sure enough, there's some rope. Okay. And here's some cobweb, too. That's perfect. I have played so many different games lately that I am incapable. Just straight up fucking capable of getting this to work right. Okay. Let's make some gray bricks. Come on. Don't do that to me. There we go. Okay. Oh, right. I'm gonna need a little bit of background here. Background. Here we go. There we go. Okay, with that done. Much better. Okay. Hello, Strife. I see that you are playing 2D Minecraft. In as much as it can be helped that I am doing two-dimensional Minecraft. There's just so much work to be done. Will, does the upcoming Starfield update interest you at all? Not particularly. Why? What on earth are they trying to promise with this next update? How's the temperature today? It is not necessarily all that warm, but it... Well, I fell. It's about 21 degrees here, Celsius. Cool. God damn it. Hello, hello. Okay, we've got amethyst. There we go. Oh my god. Keep hitting these wide swaths. There we go. Can we maybe put a torch right over here? There we go. My favorite part. Figuring out what to do with a bunch of water that's in your way. Ooh. I just drain it that way. That works. That could never, you know, come back to bite me and hoist me by my own petard. Yeah, I didn't totally just drain that into a chamber that I'm gonna have to go through right now. Ugh. Hello, Mr. Trashcan. How you doing? Whoop. All right, well. Yeah. Don't want to wreck this. So what we will do... Good evening! Good afternoon, Lady Goggles. You say it's afternoon. I say it's still good morning for me. It's not even past noon. Okay, so... put a torch up there. There we go. Okay. It won't be the fastest drain, but it'll do it. It'll do it just fine. Yeah. I thought it would. Evidently that wasn't enough space. Oh no. Well. Shit. Get out of here, you stupid slime. Maybe I just dig down a little bit more to contain this water? There we go. I'm doing hot. It's hot. It's too warm for a little old trash can. Well, don't get me wrong. I'm dressed for warm weather as well. At least my underlayer is. I mean, you guys know how to learn more about that if you want to, but I have no concerns about that. Nobody's got that type of money these days, so. Ha, subtle hundo reference. I mean, I've been teasing chat about hundos for like a month at this point, and nothing's happened. Not even a $5 has come in, you know? So, like, I get it. Yeah, like, we're after tax season. You don't have your return anymore. There's no money to go around. No shame on that. But it also means that I can tease the shit out of chat and nothing's gonna happen, so. Little shit. Yeah, that's right. Eat sword. Oh, that's iron. Nice. Chat is too cowardly. Yes, cowardly is the new way that we describe having a less than positive bank balance. You're lucky I'm too poor to drop hundos. I don't know, am I? Oh dear. You know what? I realized that I need to do something about this water here. Oh, for God. Just there. Thank you. Jeez. I paid $500 for a car inspection and another $500 for insurance. I'm broker than the guys at Wall Street selling stock. Oh, jeez. Man, that video that I published on Saturday got some people, like, pretty disagreeing of my my position about how companies are run. Still gotta watch your video. It was a very busy Mother's Day weekend. I would kind of expect as much, you know? Like, I still have yet to go see my mom for Mother's Day. Mostly because it's fully understood that it's like, yeah, it's very unreasonable to pay those ridiculous prices just because it's the special day. Like, it's the thought that counts, and it doesn't have to be on the same day. So... I have no earthly idea. Who knows what about market operations and trends and whatnot, but man, every single time I've looked at the way that the market operates, I've always seen just like there is a fundamental flaw in regards to how it operates. You know, being that pure unfettered greed is basically the most effective thing that you can do, and it is rewarded without end, you know? And whenever you stop and you say, hey, this is probably happening because, like, unadulterated greed is, like, really the most rewarded thing whenever on the market when you run a business. There are a lot of people that do not like... There are some people that don't like hearing that, you know? Luckily, I'm not dealing with a whole lot of those people. But, man, there are some individuals who are just like, I highly take offense to the fact that you're saying that, you know, like, shareholders don't give anything to a company. You know? Like, that was the primary, like, pushback I'm getting. It's like, no, shareholders are absolutely valuable. Like, companies wouldn't be anything without shareholders. Really? Really? We doing this? Fucking dick. I am realizing now that there's still a good reason to put platforms in this in this shaft. Doesn't that depend on the type of shareholder they are? I don't have vote rights for my Google stock, so other than my work, what do I get? What do they get from me? I mean, my fundamental argument in regards to the whole system is just the fact that, like, it doesn't matter how old a stock is, you know? Like, you're still entitled to a dividend. So it's like, you could have gotten stock in Microsoft back in 1986 and you're still entitled to a dividend, but, like, the value that Microsoft got out of, like, issuing that stock, the value was very finite. So, you know, it's this fundamental concept that, like, oh, well, you have the stock, therefore you are entitled to this, but it's like, what have you given to the company that helps its operations? And, I mean, I hope what I'm saying is making some amount of sense. Hey, look, it's Spidey Dude. Wow. I should probably be really on top of the fact that this is dangerous. Ooh, hey, this is a short chamber. Oh. Maybe we keep that closed off. Maybe we don't deal with that. Most gamers are in favor of capitalism despite it being really bad for games. Only sometimes they get angry when it affects them personally. See PSN situation. Yeah, like, I'm looking at the whole Helldivers situation that they dealt with, and man, I don't even know what to say about that. My God, freaking enemies keep dropping in on me here. Honestly, I think that there's a certain amount of unwillingness to accept that you're on the losing end of some sort of a system. Well, it's not like gamers are famously good at advocating for themselves. No, they're not. And the thing is, like, every single time I hear, like, oh, well, we need to boycott this or that, you know, because it's like, well, no. Like, now that I've heard that there's the movement and people are calling for it, specifically in the gamer space, I'm like, oh, so this is not gonna happen then. Because it's all talk. That's all that it ever is. It's just talk. And let's move that block. Oh boy. like, no one talked about doing what they did. Like, the community at large did not talk about doing what they did to Helldivers. It just happened. And whenever that's the case, it's like, oh, well, no, it, like, you don't know that the thing is happening until it's already started, you know? You are in the middle of the of experiencing this, you know, like review bombing and stuff that's forced Sony to reconsider their actions, you know? Ooh. You can't get me. Eat shit, asshole. Eight-legged freak. Light that up just for good measure. Platinum ore, hello. This vein right here might be good enough to get me like a decent pair of pants or something. Oh boy, chat, I get to wear platinum panties now. And we're in a world so full of manufactured gamer controversies. See also Stellar Blade. What was the what was manufactured about Stellar Blade? Because like I couldn't care less about that game, you know? The substantive reviews about it are basically like, yeah, it's okay. That's all that I've seen, so. I know, all I really know about it is that there's like half-naked chicks in like super skin-tight suits, and it's combat, and that's all that there was to it. That's all I really know about the game, so. You really want to know it's Gamergate 2 stuff? Jesus. I know that I should probably say no to this, but I'm curious. And getting the answer from someone whose opinion I trust matters, you know? Because I'll be honest, like, when it came to Gamergate, I was so fucking confused for ages because I didn't understand that there was some larger, you know, conspiracy thing going on. All I ever heard was, like, stuff in regards to... When it came to the original Gamergate, the only thing I ever heard was, you know, something about Jeff Keighley and Doritos. And I could not piece together what the hell the whole Gamergate thing was about. And it's only years and years later that I came to understand that it was about completely different topics and what was going on. So... Want to do it via Discord as you dig? Yeah, sure. I'll hop in a voice chat if you're available. I'll be using streaming too. There we go. Oh boy, Strife is in for a ride. Well, hello, Nifty. How are you doing? I didn't know that there was anything like huge and ridiculous going on with it. Whoop.
Hey, Will,
Coughs and master's thesis. Oh my god, goggles. Okay, hey Dave, how you doing?
Oh, I'm terribly sunburned, but that gives me a chance to actually watch your stream live for once.
I mean, are you so sunburnt that you can't like do your job and everything right now, or?
I didn't sleep like at all last night. Because it's on my head, right? So I lay down, I'm like, ow, and then I lay down somewhere else and I'm like, ow. I literally got to sleep by going on the couch and hanging my whole body over the arm of the couch so that my head just lolled forward. I feel like an idiot high schooler who like messed up, but it's not my fault. Everyone at work is making fun of me. They're like, that's the dumbest reason to take a sick day ever, but I understand.
I simultaneously feel sorry at you, and I'm also laughing at your expense.
Okay, well that's fair. You and everybody else in the world at this point.
I apologize, and I don't apologize altogether at once. All right,
Why lie?
What? Okay, what is this? No, no, no. Okay, more platforms are needed. Okay, what is this madness that I have evidently missed out on because I've learned to just not freaking bother with a lot of this stuff?
Okay, sure. Well, first of all, let me just say, Stellar Blade seems like it's like a random game out of a Korean studio. It's got some, tiggle bitties and sexy lady stuff, and I guess that's fine. Like, the genre of adventure has a long history of doing that, especially in the kind of the sci-fi world. So it's sort of fine. But what you got to understand is that Grums, who you may remember as the loser with the bus, who has been struggling for relevance ever since not being able to really do anything post the Minecraft world.
I don't know. Okay, wait a minute. Give me some context here because Grums does not sound familiar to me.
All right. Well, so this is Mark Kern, a former Blizzard Entertainment guy he's a big like culture war guy.
Okay.
And he's not like especially bad at his job, and the fact that it's pretty low bar with executives in games, but he's bad, and he's turned his entire career into culture war stuff, as many of these people have, right? So Stellar Blade's coming out, and it's obviously got a bunch of the classic Korean tropes of a conventionally attractive woman with skin-tight bodysuits and jiggle physics that are just Bayonetta plus, right?
Yeah, okay. Just nothing sophisticated about that.
Yeah, and you know what? It's fine. And also, like, it's great to see some more, kind of open, like, Darksider style adventure games. So everybody's like, oh, this will be great. But then, the Gamergate 2 people who got, I guess they got bored for 5 minutes about talking about DEI or whatever they're on, we're like, oh, actually, this game is super based, and it's us returning to the era where games were meant for men.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
They did this on English Twitter, right? Because of course they did. And so the Korean folks like did not know or were not involved with this. Like the game studio has done nothing, right? And I don't think they even fully understood it was happening because it was, sort of stuck in the manosphere Twitter.
Yeah, it's a very American thing that you're describing. It's not really.
Yeah. Well, so yeah, like basically it's like UK people, US people, some Europeans who are English speaking, but basically, yeah, it's just like that kind of group of thing. And so they started this whole narrative about how because this character looks this way, that it's definitely owning the libs. And it's definitely going to be the best game ever. And by the way, there are definitely sex scenes.
Okay. Oh wow, really leaping with the last one there, because that's substantive. Everything else is just really
So to be fair, there was there was nothing that was going to get the game illegal to sell to people under 17, right? Mm-hmm. But there was more implied sexuality. And Sony removed some of the outfits and things like that because they wanted to clear the rating bar. And the studio didn't seem to care very much. But Gamergate 2.0 saw the opportunity to manufacture a controversy. And so now they're like, free Stellar Blade. This is another example of how DEI and wokeism is destroying the game industry. For the most part, everyone's like, what are you talking about? And they're like, this could have been the best game ever if only we'd had a sex scene. Give us our sex scene. And everybody's like, what? There was never an actual, like, full-on... There was no, like, OnlyFans material here. What are you talking about? Yeah, Nifty gets it right in your chat. I recall hearing a game that ended wokeism.
Oh, my God.
Now, I mean, I don't know about all that. What I do know is that there are plenty of people on both the left and the right who like a conventionally attractive naked lady. So, and, I mean, it's not exactly what I would call, like, a straight-only thing. Right?
Yes.
So I don't like. No one understands how this is supposed to work, but this is just the narrative that these dudes want because they really like waifus, and they feel they're convinced that because 6 years ago Anita Sarkeesian said something that this is where we're at, right?
Yeah.
And that's sort of where we are. So Sony turned this down, and they're like demanding refunds and manufacturing a controversy. And for the most part, they're like, oh, then libs are review bombing the game. The game's gotten decent reviews before the right started like going crazy on Metacritic. Because like
That's
now I think
that's
it's the best game ever on Metacritic, which seems a bit much.
that's just what I remember when it finally came out. Like any type of proper review outlets were like, "Hey, listen, this is like a 7 out of 10. There's nothing
Yeah,
wrong with it. It's okay."
You could definitely play it. You could have a great time. It's very much in the genre of Jedi Fallen Order, which personally I would love to see more games like that. I love the crap out of both of those games. But yeah, and also I think the biggest complaint that a lot of people have is that actually it's not really sexy enough, right? Like the characters and the plot are very formulaic and boring, and like a lot of what makes like Bayo such a sex icon is her attitude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you kind of get like kind of like a very generic, boring characters in sexy gear, and you're like, well, I guess that's great. I could go download that on any number of sites though if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Man.
Nifty, wasn't even going to go into that on stream, but like honestly, there's so much bizarre stuff that the Gamergate 2 people have been doing because they really want attention, right? And so about the total amount of attention I want to give them is that like it's a manufactured controversy. The game's selling just fine. Most people are like, yeah, I could definitely play this game. I don't think I'm going to remember it next year, right? But like
Which is exactly what a 7 out of 10 is. That's what a 7
Yeah,
10 game is. Like, yeah, it was good for a while, and I'm probably not going to remember this. So,
and for genre enthusiasts, I think that's a good place to be, right? For example, I think like Armored Core, I'm a genre enthusiast, but I don't expect people to give it the the 9.999 out of 10 that I would. It's just the way it is. So yeah,
I see. You're an Armored Core stan. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting out of this entire discussion.
Unashamedly, I love me a giant robot and a dystopian future. So there you go.
Lying just redeemed. Say S word. Your S word lying is stellar. Yeah, you see what I did there? See what I did?
Well done. So topical.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, you see what I just did there? You're gonna be doing squats today.
Man. I'm finally well enough to do my squats again, and I'm realizing how much strength I lost over the last couple of months. Like, they've got they have, like, a proper squat machine, so you don't have to, like, hold your, posture or anything. You just, like, you lie back on this thing, and it's got resistance bands in it,
Oh, wow.
And, yeah, so, like, that's a thing at the physical therapy place that I've been going to. And, like, I'm finally getting up to the point where it's like, okay, well, you're really close to like not having to come in anymore. So like it's finally time for you to do the squat thing. I was like, cool. Like I used to do lots of squats. I'll be fine. And they put me on that, and it was just like, okay, you need to do 20. And I was like, oh, that's easy. I used to do 50. And it's just like, oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever been that sore in my life.
Oh no, well.
Just, I do all of these exercises, and I'm just like, I didn't know that I had become nothing but a weak puddle in the interim of waiting, for all of this to get better. So,
well, I'm glad that you're feeling better now. My experience with physio was that they had all like the machines I wish gyms actually had, and the culture of like, okay, you're here to like gyms are terrible. They're just terrible places to be. There's always some weirdo, like being a little bit too pump it to the max for everyone's comfort, right? But then you go to physical therapy, and not only do they have all the cool machines, but they're also just like chill and just like, yeah, there's a bunch of people here. Some of them are fit, some of them are not. And no one's being weird about it. Go do your exercises.
Oh my god, like the weirdest and best part about physical therapy has been the fact that it's like, who else is there? Mostly geriatrics who have had a problem with their hip or something, or they got a hip replacement, and it's like, oh, it's time to get you back on your feet, Yeah. It's like, and that's just what it is there, and it's like, oh, well, that is definitely not like that pump it to the max, gym attitude.
Yeah.
So it's just so not conducive to it, and that's the exact reason why it's so like comforting and like
Yeah.
not like serious, but not like performative serious.
I know what you're saying. I totally agree. It is genuinely garbage when you go to a gym and like there's like just people there who are being super weird about it, and then you go to physical therapy and it's just like, not only do we have all the cool machines, but yeah, they're all open. Just go do your thing and then get out of here. And you're just like, man, I wish that gyms were more I would go to a gym if it was more transactional like that.
I have never actually set foot in a gym that I can remember.
The last time I set foot into a gym, that pump it to the max is not me like making a joke. That's about this dude who like, against the rules, but I guess just because the gym culture was like that, would always bring in a boombox that played like this. I've never found the song online. I don't know if like maybe he recorded it himself, but it was just like he'd start lifting and then it would come on. And it's not like some Ziz music. It's like, pump it to the max, pump it to the max, pump it to the max, pump it to the max. Right? And then it suddenly cuts to like this golden throw part. It's like, we can pump it to the max. We can make it if we try. Right? And I went 3 times, and this dude was there each time with this one track repeated like 30 times for his set. And I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I won't. I don't care. I don't care.
I can put up with a lot of toxic attitude at the gym, but the same like weird music track repeating for a half hour, it's like no, I can't tolerate that.
One day, I'm gonna put out my own personal music album, and that will be entitled "Pump It to the Max," and I will sing a full rendition of that song. I'm gonna sign up for vocal training. I'm gonna get it done because the world needs to experience how dumb that song is.
Why does the world deserve to be subjected to this?
Because I have suffered. I have suffered, Will, and now everyone else must suffer too.
I highly question whether or not this is a true statement.
I mean, and so here's the thing, right? I won't charge for my album. In fact, I'm going to find a way to mandate that you must listen. It's going to be for free. Hey, heart container.
Oh God, my freaking. Okay, so you know how V Rising had its full release last week?
Yeah.
So Tev and I have been playing that, picking up, just enjoying, and I am. Oh my God, it has done terrible things to my muscle memory. Okay, because right click is how you move anything from one container to another.
Okay.
You do not shift click. And that is like the exact I don't know why it's affecting me more than you would expect.
I mean, you're just, as you get up there in the years, your neuroplasticity goes down, Will, and
Fuck you and your fancy ass terminology for this.
You're old and your reflexes are slow, Strife. Well, isn't that what we're supposed to do in the podcast format? Is like give each other a hard time.
Yeah, basically go full on Gen X.
Yeah, well, I mean, I personally associate it with like full on like millennial. Please, you don't need a podcast. But yes, also full on Gen X.
Well, that's just it. Like I'm at a position at my job where most of the boomers have retired. And the ones in the management positions that I'm talking to and dealing with, they're like all, Gen Xers who are like in their 50s or whatever now. So, yeah. And they are so cynical. They are the most cynical bunch who, and not in the same way that all of my fellow millennials are, Mm-hmm. My fellow millennials are like, well, yeah, like there won't be, like Social Security whenever I'm old enough to retire, and I'm gonna work into my grave. Like that's the cynicism I'm used to,
Mm-hmm.
But with the Gen Xers, it's just like all of the stuff that I used to hear. It's like schoolyard talk, where if you tried to do schoolyard talk like that these days, it would be like, dude, it's not okay to say that. Like kids still say shit. That it's like, oh, right. Dude, that's not okay to say. But like it's like they never grew out of that stuff or something.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, cool, but I don't know what to say. It's so weird because it's like taking a step back into what I remember dealing with in school back in the 90s, you know?
Mm-hmm.
When I was in elementary and like middle school and stuff. So and all of a
just
sudden
swearing a lot, or saying
not the
outrageous things?
swearing. It's you know, like using certain terms that would be qualified as epithets to some people.
Oh,
You know,
like straight up inappropriate stuff.
Yeah, it's like it's straight up inappropriate by modern standards, but you know, like when you were a kid, it was like, oh no, everybody said words like that all the time. It wasn't that big of a deal, you know. That type of situation, just change of the times.
Yeah.
So like
No, I know
that,
what you're
I'm dealing with, and they don't mean anything by it or anything, but it's just like, oh man, you really are from a different generation from me because I know not to use those words anymore, and you're just like, yeah, what's the problem? It's just a word, you know. That their entire attitude about us. They don't care if they're insulting someone with a word that they've used their entire life, basically, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so I can give you some insight because I'm a Zennial. That's what we're called, right? I was born on the transition year between the two things. You can figure out now my exact age. Congrats.
85.
Yeah, I'm 332 in dog year. No, I'm messing it up. But
No,
you
that would have
can.
been.
What's happening here, Will, is it's called a midlife crisis. And what you do in a midlife crisis is you try to reclaim anything about your youth that makes you feel young. For me, it's wearing hoodies, right? I'm just wearing a lot more hoodies now. Feels great, man. But yeah, it's
wearing hoodies.
Yeah, just wearing hoodies, right? I'm out here in a
Okay.
hoodie. It's got a QR code on the hood. I feel because like for me, like I remember being the big dog hacker in town and like hacking the traffic lights and things like that.
Oh
Which I did
yeah.
when I was in high school for a while.
Okay? You have to be shitting me with that.
No, for sure. It was called Chromabox, at least in my thing. We would go on BBSs and we would make like little electronics kits that would do bullshit to the phone network. Because you don't understand how like totally ridiculous things were back then. It was just like, oh yeah, you want to hack the phone? Just whistle. You could literally just
like
whistle on the
Captain
phone
Crunch.
and give you free calls.
Captain Crunch.
Yeah, Captain Crunch stuff.
Yeah, so like I know that from the the whole story with Wozniak and Jobs. So
Yeah, there was one you could get a thing that would strobe, and there were all you still see them today, like on older American traffic lights. There's a little strobe that the all the ambulances and cop cars had built in, and when the sensor saw it, it would turn the lights green. And you could build.
that's
a little
how
box
they did it.
Yeah. Back before the cell network, that's how they did it.
I didn't know that it was just a light sensor. I had heard stories about that whenever I was a kid, and I thought that there was some super advanced technology, but nope.
Yeah, no, it was. No, back then it was super simple, and like you could make it with just some a handful of Radio Shack components back when Radio Shack sold things besides phones. But yeah,
You mean back when they existed?
they still around in California, but yeah, everywhere else they're gone.
I mean, every last Radio Shack that ever existed around me is gone now. Hello, Irish Noodles. Thank you for 100 bits. Wow. It's good to have you along for the ride. It's good to know that I'm worth both your time and your money. Welcome to the stream. Irish Noodle. Does that just mean that you're like Irish and you're super, super thin? Because like I've been called a noodle my entire life. Specifically because of how thin I am. And these days, like now, like because I've been less physically active, it's like, oh my god, I'm gaining weight. Holy crap! Like I'm up 10 pounds from like the heaviest I've ever been in my life. So what am I gonna do?
Yeah, you're just gonna do what everybody else does and take one of these new semi-glutates. That's gonna be the new thing for Americans.
Oh yeah,
They're gonna
absolutely.
come down in price. I have a bunch of friends who are taking them, and they're all like, "I've never been happier in my entire life," and I'm like, "Oh my god, this is not some weird thing. Like everybody's so happy taking them."
What the hell is a semi-glutate?
Gosh, what was the product names for them? All those like drugs people are taking to lose weight. Or semi-glutide?
Everything that I've heard about like the weight loss stuff is that like it's repurposing of like normal pills that it's like using weight loss. It's going off label. That's what I remember about it.
Yeah, it's all anti-diabetes, like diabetes combat meds.
Okay, wait, whoa, wait, what's happening? Oh, chat. Thank you very much for the subscription there, Vash. I'd rather not worry about trying to lose weight. My butt won't be as nice. Vash. All right, chat, fine. You do your hype train. I'm going to ignore it.
We're having a serious podcast about weight loss here.
Yes, exactly.
This is so serious.
All right, you little shit.
Will, are you going to lose to this slime?
No, of course not. What do you take me for? Some useless nobody?
Well, I want to, since I think I'm the next shift, I want to admonish you from messing up in any major way, okay?
Like, I'm not gonna get anything done other than digging
You're getting
this.
a elevator done. That's why
Like-
this is grinding brutal work.
Like, and that's just like this is what Terraria is to me. It's like, what do you want to play Terraria? I don't know. Like, do I want to dig another elevator?
But then you chose to do it. Do we need that right now?
I mean, it's a elevator is really freaking crucial to getting to any reasonable area of the map because traveling on overground is freaking brutal as well. So
Sure, but just quick question: like, what's the next boss in our list? I'm asking because I genuinely don't know.
well, the first boss still hasn't been done, which is the King Slime, but that requires that you find and oh god.
I'm like, your stream is delayed from Discord, and I'm like, just hear you freaking out, and I'm like clenching watching.
All right, I think I'm ready to go back up. Thank you very much for the 200 bits there, Ace. It's good to know that I'm worth both your time and your money. And it's great to know that Chad is not going to do anything with this hype train. Because Chad is being responsible with their money at this point. Right, Chat?
Chat, he's challenging you. He doesn't believe in you.
I've never believed in Chat.
You don't believe in the healing and holy power of chat?
No.
It's like
I
Bloodborne, man.
I don't, I haven't, and I never will. What have you got here? How much money do I have?
Chat's gonna punish you by redeeming more squats.
Portable cement mixer. Lawn flamingo. Heart hairpin. Fake unicorn horn. Devil horns. God. Alright, well I've got a whole bunch in my inventory. Let's see if I can like make some platinum equipment or something. Oh, that will definitely not get me anything. If it does, I'll be amazed. Ugh. Nothing. Nothing but junk. Dave, give me a break here.
I can't help you. Here's the thing, right? I know I was one of the people who recommended we do a pass the map thing. But I don't know Terraria very well, so for me, this is going to be really difficult. I'm I'll be honest, I'm like sweating a little bit watching you play and being like, man, I've forgotten how much I've forgotten about this game.
100 bits, the important stuff. Thank you very much for the cheer there. Eh? Are you trying to put bits in my my pouch? Is that the plan? Is that the effort? Oh, good. We've only got 60 seconds left of this nonsense. I'm actively live reacting to Strife's decision here, so look forward to that, Dave. Oh boy.
Have we even got the Eye of Cthulhu or whatever it is?
The Eye of Cthulhu has been taken care of. That's what Lying did on the first run.
Okay.
So
I just feel like it might be premature to do a elevator. I think that like you love to complain, but you also love to dig, and these two things war in your heart. They have a little fight.
Digging is just such a simple thing to get done, you know?
Yeah, it's undeniable too, right?
Like
you can't look away from it.
It's either go one step backward and do the king slime, which requires that you kill 150 slimes, which is no joke.
Right.
Or you go one step forward, and you get the brain of Cthulhu by destroying 3 crimson hearts or using the bloody spine in the crimson.
Okay.
It's A or B. There's a boss checklist in our
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah,
That's why I'm asking, because like I don't want to judge you, Will.
God damn.
I want you to thrive.
All right. Thank you very much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 bits. It's good to know that I'm worth both your time and your money. And why did you have to kick the hype train up to another level? I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Oops. You redeemed an S word? Your S word is salt. Because that's what I am. I'm nothing but salty.
Just a piece of grizzled meat smeared in salt hanging in the basement.
Yeah, like you know, that popular aged beef thing that people do. So
Where they just leave meat on the sill.
yeah, and they let it, you know, like get moldy and just get old and everything, and then like you cut all the mold stuff off, which arguably is like half the meat at that point, and then you're like, hey, it's good to eat. Because that doesn't sound, you know, stomach churning at all.
Is that really what they do? I don't think so. I hope not.
I'm pretty
some, and now I'm like, wait, I don't know what they do. Is that
Well,
I can't back that up?
No, that's what they do, because like you know how they ask, if you go to a restaurant and you ask for a steak, they ask how you want it, you know? They don't ask that with burgers though. And if they do, they're not supposed to.
Yeah.
And it's pretty simple. It's surface area. The more surface area that meat has, the more area there is for bacteria of a bad type to grow.
Right.
So you can't,
Bacteriaria, if you will.
yeah, bacteriaria. So like you can get a rare steak because the inside of it hasn't been exposed to anything, and you only really have to make certain to get the outside hot enough to kill the bacteria. Well, it's basically taking the same concept, but with aging. Like, you don't have to worry about bacteria on the inside of the steak when it's aged, as long as you're putting it in a controlled enough environment that nothing bad grows on the outside. Well, that nothing super bad grows and like gets down into the middle of the steak. That's literally how they age the stuff.
Cause like I mean, okay. Let me just gently push back on this, okay? Because
Okay.
I have questions. Like, is meat like famously non-porous? Where do I get this? Like, the bacteria is like, oh no, that would be inside. That's a step too far, guys. No. We've all agreed we're sticking on the outside, right? To the colony. I don't think that's like the negotiation that happens, right? Bacteria is just like go, right?
Well, I mean, I'm not a microbiologist. This is just
Wait,
my layman's understanding. I was like, oh, okay, so like it's supposed to work this way, and that's all my understanding goes for it. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's like cheese, you know. As long as it's not the bad stuff, you still have to cut, you know, mold off of the outside with a bunch of the types of cheese that we eat.
See,
so.
Because my feeling is like this is like with bread, right? Once I see even the tiniest bit of mold, I'm like, no, I'm done. I can't, right? Because I have this deep-seated fear of mold. It's not just because of like cordyceps. It's like ever since I was a kid, one time I ate something moldy, and I had to go to the hospital and get my stomach pumped because it was like a rare kind of mold that was quite bad.
Oh wow! Yeah, that would definitely be a number on you.
And then I got sick for like 2 years because we lived in this old farmhouse, and one of the windows way up high had a colony of black mold in the sill.
Oh my god!
And my body reacted really bad to it, and like I was literally like in and out of the hospital for like a year. I actually missed almost a whole year of school. Like the doctors were like, "This is a new type of disease," and they were like, "Do you have valley fever?" It was real bad. I was a sickly child, right? I was just a straight up sick kid.
No wonder you're good with computers.
Yeah, it was pretty much all I had. Computers and books.
Oh man, thank you so much for the hype train chat. You didn't troll me at all by doing that in any capacity. Anyways,
now your chat's talking about spoiled food. I'm so sorry.
Did I do that S word for you, Doomsday? I can't remember if I did or not. You know what? I'll just give another S word for you. Situational. Situational. There you go. You could have gotten a 2 for 1. So. Okay, so I think I can make. Oh, okay. Mana crystals are just made out of straight stars.
So tell me your strategy here, Will. Like, what are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm just basically trying to get the normal stuff done. Which is to say that there isn't really a proper plan for what I'm doing.
Okay.
Gems do
so you have no idea. You're like science dogging it.
More or less. Like, I'm at an early enough stage in this game, because I've played a lot of this game. Like, I have... Do you know what the cell phone is in this game?
No, I don't know what the cell phone is.
Okay, so, like, you know how in Terraria you have, like, these accessories that you can equip, but you have a really limited number of accessory slots?
Yeah. The design is groundbreaking.
Yeah. So, like, you get all of these weird accessories, and they do all of these unique things, but you have such a limit. But it turns out you can condense a lot of them into individual items. So it's like, oh, well, there are like 3 different items for fishing, but you can actually take all of those and put them together into one thing, and it's just like a fish detector, and it has the effect of all 3 of the fishing accessories or whatever. It basically takes every item that does that and combines something along the lines of 50 accessories into one item.
That's quite a lot.
That is the cell phone in this game. And I have worked super hard to get that done, and I think I've only failed because there are some items where it's like, no, you basically have to create a biome that does not naturally spawn, and then sit around and wait for the enemies to spawn, and hope that a particular drop happens. Because a bunch of the accessories you can't buy or create. You have to, you have to hope that they drop, so...
That's one thing I don't love about my limited experience with Terraria, is that a lot of it's just like drop mechanics. Like, the game is totally miserable without double jump, is my experience. And either you get very lucky and you get the cloud in the bottle, or you don't, right?
I mean, the cloud, you can craft a cloud in a bottle. So it's... What did I come up here for? Right, I came up here to make more torches. Yeah, but like, cloud in the bottle is like one of the first things that you have to hope to find, because like how do even like eventually you can get a jetpack in this game, but that's pretty late game. So okay, I know that did I mistake slime for... I had slime, I know I did, I just don't know where the hell I put it. We'll need that. No? Where did all my slime go?
Slime's blue, right?
It can be different colors. That's what throws me for the loop every single time, because like I thought that I had no slime on me for the longest time, and then like whenever I decided to come up, I was like, well, I've got this slime on me now. Because I've had to battle so many of them. Blue slime.
Yeah, I think I see it. I'm a little delayed from where you are, but I think it's that third from the right chest, middle. You walked away from.
Oh my god! Yeah, there it is. It is so easy for me to miss.
No, I like that's the brutal part of streaming, right? And you're like in Minecraft, you're like, where's the oak planks? That's the true reason that everybody hates inventory management in Minecraft, because it's just such dunks on you, and whenever you're streaming, right? I
mean, the number one thing that could ever happen in any of these games is you just literally get, you get an auto sort button for your chests,
Yeah. I love when crafting systems let you pull from nearby chests.
I think that is like basically one of the necessary like evolutions of the genre that has come to pass, that Minecraft needs it desperately, you know? Just the ability to pull from chests around, but if nothing else, it needs a sort button. I think that the sort button is like the proto mechanic that, you know, came before the pull from surrounding chests, because like I don't think I've played a game that lets you pull from the surrounding chests until I played it in Shrouded. And now that I've done that, I'm just like, oh no, like fuck the old system. This is where it's at. Like, god damn it, where are you?
Yeah, for sure. I know what you're saying. That is the way. And Shrouded was honestly, like, I'm always surprised when I play that, because I've been playing it on my own a bunch still, and like I'm always surprised at like how good it is, like how innovative it is for an early access game. You're just like, man, like why is this so good? It really doesn't have any right to be this good.
I know. Like at this point, most of the problems that the game has isn't even in its functionality. It's mostly in its it's in tweaks, more or less, you know?
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that I wish that they would just finally implement, such as a stupid bat. There's a lot of stuff where it's like, oh, I wish they would, you know, properly, you know, implement something here, but okay, well, this is a wonderful situation to be in.
There's a mushroom biome below you, and it looks like a dungeon too, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it's got a house in it, so. Now I want a raw egg on some steaming hot rice. Oh my god.
Oh, it's super good. That's so good. I did that last night. I took Sue for Mother's Day. She's like, I want meat, Mother's meat, and so that's what I gave her. I took her to Korean barbecue, and they did that, and it was so good.
Man, like there's a Korean barbecue not far from where we are, and Tev and I have just like had these continuous discussions about like, oh, we got to go back there, but like for some reason we never do, and we don't have a good reason for it ever.
Suboptimality. That's all we can say about it. You're doing it wrong. Is it one of those like charcoal places, or is it a gas place?
It's a gas place.
Okay, because
I live in the South, man. Like you think that like anyone would operate with anything other than propane?
Look, hold on a second. As a Western USer, I got tons of issues that are like just misconceptions about the South. But there's one thing I've been taught to respect, and that's your barbecue culture. Right?
Here's the thing. Charcoal is the beginning and the end of it, in my opinion. Okay, all of the barbecue, all of the all of the. Oh God! Ugh.
You okay over there?
My words have just decided to leave me suddenly. My whole point here is that there's no better. There is absolutely no better than charcoal, and if you can get away with it, wood. Okay, but you know, when you live with oil and gas giants, you know, like in your backyard because you're on the oil fields and stuff.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's like it's kind of a forced cultural thing.
It's like there's a very big thing about like, well, it's like, oh, it's cleaner and there's less cleanup, and it's like, bro, you are not cooking outside in 100-degree heat because it's clean. You are doing it for the flavor. Okay? Yeah. So just this is a constant fight that I have with a lot of people, because, you know, also like oil and gas, you know, like where the hell is charcoal and wood in the oil and gas industry whenever it's, you know, employing half the people you know? So
that's true. I guess so. You're saying it's like a Hank Hill situation.
Yes, it is extreme Hank. Like a lot of people that I know cannot get enough of King of the Hill, despite, you know, its age at this point, you know? Sure. And it's because the people who wrote that have a full, good understanding of what the culture around here is, even if they were making fun of it. So,
yeah, I see what you're saying. So,
It's
yeah. Like the thing is, like there's lots of different kinds of Korean barbecue, right? Just like the kind that is like so legendary uses like the Asian style white charcoal. If you can
yes.
find that, man, it is like a level. I think the funniest thing was I had never done it until recently. So like now I'm like, oh my god, what I've been missing out my whole life because I've only ever been to gas places. But I go to this other place. We go there. I sort of didn't know what I was in for, and like I'm leaving, and Sue's like, "You're not going to wear a jacket," and I'm like, "No, it's warm out," and she's like, "Okay." And I'm like, I have no idea what she's talking about. And then I realize when I get there, the guy there who's like doing the thing, he's also like, "You're not going to wear a jacket." I'm like, "Who are you, a random person to tell me to wear a jacket? What the hell?" Right? And then it turns out they're talking about like the equivalent of a smoking jacket, Will, because there's so much smoke, like it perfused, like my nose. Until I took a shower, I realized I had to like wash my ears and nose to get the smoke smell off of them. That's how smoky it was. And even that was with like huge extraction things. It was so good though. It was so good, and I was like, you know what? I understand the sacrifice. I understand. So now, like, we go to the next place. I didn't know whether it was going to be charcoal or gas, like they didn't say. So I'm like, I like go through and find an old hoodie because I love wearing hoodies lately. And I'm like, okay, this hoodie can smell like smoke, and that's fine, right? So I like put on this old jacket. I go in, and like it's a gas place, and I'm like, okay.
Oh my god.
It's phenomenal.
You live your struggles. You truly do. I mean, there's no other way. Like, just like I gotta give you like the purple heart of like barbecue struggles there.
The purple steak.
Yes, the purple steak.
The purple marbled ribeye. Oh my god, it's so funny. I
It's
think it was so funny that like a random Korean dude running the things like, "You're not gonna wear a jacket." Like, what are you talking about? Why is everyone asking that? Sue like just being deliberately vague because she wants me to screw up. It's so.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I get that. It's just like, my wife is gonna just not tell me some critical information because she wants to see me flounder about.
Oh god. Yeah, you know how that's like.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know that Tev would ever do something like that specific because like the public environment of it, like I think it would give her too much anxiety to see me flounder in that. Like she would hate being in that situation as well. So it's like I don't want that to happen to you. But she does stuff like that to me just when it's like the two of us at home or something. So, and I don't have anything off the top of my head, sadly. So.
No, that's fine. That's fine. These are those private moments. Those private moments. You shouldn't share them. Or less for the check gives you a hundo. That should be your other hundo reward. Embarrassing couples moment.
As a former smoker, even I have not gotten the smoke stench that badly stuck to myself. Wait, Nip, did you stop smoking? I had no idea.
Ratsy, bro.
Yeah. I remember when we were working on the whole, like, CBH thing. Like, we would need to take breaks, and you'd be like, yep, I'm gonna go get a cigarette. So, like, that's all the context that I have. I like how I'm just, like, torturing myself by draining the water into a separate chamber, a nearby chamber, instead of, just draining it directly into this location.
Well, at this point, like, as I'm watching you do it, this is less a casual conversation and more a wellness check. Like, are you okay?
I don't know what to say. Something about, like, controlling water flow in this game I find very satisfying.
Oh, yeah. No, I agree with you on that. It's weirdly, frustratingly satisfying.
I mean, the number one thing that I like doing in this game is digging... is when I'm digging the elevator, and all of the sudden I'm like, oh, crap, there is lava in my way. You cannot reroute lava with great ease. And just to be like, oh no, wait, there is, like probably 100 blocks up, a reservoir that I made because I'm thinking about where I'm putting my water, And I am just, it's so good to be like, oh, hey, I'm just gonna drain this and look at that. It's not a problem anymore. You've
got big Dwarf Fortress energy with that. That's like a huge thing in Dwarf Fortress, and it's equally satisfying there.
I mean,
when you're like, create a huge subterranean lava vault and then use pumps to manipulate it, and you're like, oh, so good. And then it goes wrong the one time, and you're like, oh no.
I mean, I've heard stories about like you have to create like flood control or ventilation or something in that game, and it's possible for like creatures to climb up through your ventilation shafts or whatever.
Yeah. That game, the fluid simulation is so authentic. So, well, at least it's so capable that you can even simulate water computers, which are a real life thing. But you can like do arithmetic with water in that game.
It's impressive.
It's super. I hope that like as now that it's like a GUI game and has like visual controls and actual graphics, that more people play it, because a lot of inspiration for a lot of games. Even Terraria, you can see Dwarf Fortress inspiration in it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And like I went out of my way to like buy the game off of itch.io. So,
well, at some point, you know, I heartily recommend you give it a try. It's that and like Keeper RL are just true gems for the price. They're like Minecraft level number of hours possible to sink in. I think the only downside is that they're single player fundamentally. I don't know. Have you ever seen? Now I'm gonna talk. Tell me if you don't want to talk about this. Like, have you ever seen the YouTuber Krug Smash?
I've never heard of him.
Okay. He's so cool. What he does is he plays Dwarf Fortress, and then he creates a fantasy world narrative around it, and then basically documents his playthrough as if it's journals of the people in the he'll do narrator stuff and then do journals of the people, the dwarves in the game. And because there's so much detail, he can justify all of it with just in-game mechanics.
Oh wow.
And he does like these crazy color pencil sketches to like illustrate key moments. And so it's so good you can like watch it as a let's play, right? You're like, oh cool, there's neat things to do. But you can just like, my daughter loves it as just, she calls it scary dwarf stories. And it's just like she likes listening to the fantasy element of all of these things appear. It's like the coolest shit, and it's like not many games. Like Minecraft's a game where that can happen. Now, obviously, we did a whole series on it. Like Terraria, I think, is a game where that can happen. Maybe Starbound, like kind of buildery games. But not many games that people play just are like. Not only is this a toolbox for fun experiences, this is a toolbox for fun stories.
Yes, Zachin, this is Kieran Dave. Yeah, who is chatting with me. Because
I'm keeping Will sane while he does these ridiculous pits.
And I'm allowing Dave to spend their day off chatting instead of just being in pain from having sunburn.
Yes. My stupid sunburn. Stop laughing at me! It hurt! I'm like in my quad Advil pleasure zone right now.
Oh my god. Oh, so Advil works for you then?
Yes, vitamin I like basically I take it every day.
Like I've like the only painkillers don't really work for me for the most part, and the only one that does work is acetaminophen.
Rough.
Yeah, it's like Tylenol was the only thing that ever worked as a kid. Now I'm just like, well, I guess I'm just getting, you know, like the generic brand acetaminophen, and that's my life from here on out.
I'm the opposite. It never did anything for me, but like Advil, oh my god, it's so good. Of course, I got to take like 800 milligrams of it, and then it's like, well, it's also going to assault your stomach with a machine gun. Right?
Yes.
It feels like, oh god, I feel so great. I feel so bad.
I mean, I've got a very similar experience because of my reliance on the stuff as a kid. I have to take like basically 2 extra strength to even hope, which I think is like I think a single is like 500 milligrams or something, or it's 250. I don't remember how much a single pill is, you know? But like I have since learned that like there is this thing that it was either the FDA or it was the CDC. They were telling hospitals, it was just like, yeah, we kind of want you to look at your, you know, the mortality rates from acetaminophen. Just look. We're not telling you what to look for. Just they're like, look for trends in regards to patients who have taken acetaminophen, and they're like, so they do, and it's just like, oh wow, there's actually a very real problem here with like, oh, I took 1 too many pills and I'm just dead now, you know.
My liver pieced out.
Yeah, pretty much. Just that whole story, and it's just like, oh, wow, I need to be much more careful with this stuff because, like, it feels innocuous because it's been around. Like, I'm so used to it, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but if you drink and you take that stuff, it's just, I mean, like, it's like in a flash.
Yeah. I learned at a very young age that it's like you never ever take acetaminophen for like a hangover or anything. You do not do that because they both fuck with your liver so hard. And I'm just like, well, okay. And like, you know, as an adult, I'm like, well, dude, it's like I'm not an alcoholic, but I do like a drink, you know.
A beverage every now and then.
Yeah, and well, shit, I'd better like really never get hungover then. And to my credit, like I'm like the hangovers that I get raucous hangovers whenever they happen, you know? Like they are the type of like I have woken up and I feel so bad that there is no me. There is no action.
So
and
like, you're a zombie.
Yeah, I am utter zombie. I cannot move. I feel like shit the whole time. I'm like I've lost. I think I can still count the number of Sundays that I've lost on one hand because they're so bad, you know. Where it's like that. I should not have drank on Saturday the way that I did, and you know, like as you age, that's only gonna get worse. So.
That's how I am about sunburns. It doesn't happen often, but boy, do I regret it. Hey, Will?
What's up?
Will?
What?
I think your reservoir's big enough now.
I'm almost there. I'm almost there, okay?
Okay, because I don't know if you actually need another whole row. I'm trying to help you here.
You see this? Almost out. Just the rope. The rope is what I got to worry about. Okay.
Okay. For real. Okay. Why is the rope like? Is it like molding?
No, it's made out of spider web.
Oh, okay. The new rope.
Yeah. So like, I ran out of normal rope, so I had to craft rope out of just web, cobwebs from like all the
weebs.
The old. Yeah.
The weeb
the
rope.
weebs. Yes, the weeb rope. Strife is a size queen. Ace. Please. Call me a size prince.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare misgender my size fetish. True. That's relatable.
There was discussion previously about like, okay, well, what is the exact opposite of that? What do you call someone who wants it like small? You know,
it's the same thing, right? It's a size fetish.
Well, yeah, but like it's okay. Well, size queen. It was like okay.
I see.
It's like well that obviously means like really really big. You know, it's like oh yeah, it's like if you're royalty, whatever it is, it's like you have more money than ever. It's like more. But sure. Like what is it? What is it if if it's a smaller
size peasant?
Yes, size peasant. Size peasant.
Ready to serve.
That is exactly what we came to the consensus on. It's like, it's a size peasant.
Yeah. Size surf? I don't know.
Oh god.
That's a weird one.
It is a strange one.
Can you help me figure out why you needed this term? Why did we need this term actually?
Because of it's the number of small penis jokes I tell.
Oh, I see.
So
yes,
it fits right into the whole like narrative of like small peen.
E-peen. On
an entirely unrelated note.
Oh, thank God.
Entirely unrelated note.
Oh, I'm so pleased.
I'm just gonna stump for myself for a little bit here, and tell everybody that the throne is available because my birthday is in about 2 weeks. If there was any time for anybody to use the throne, letting you know.
What are you hoping to get?
That's just it. Like so much has been added to that. Like and the thing is, like for a long time that list was like very short because it was like very old suggestions or like I had just added things on a whim. But within the last 3 months or so, like there's been a lot of legitimate like suggestions that have been made that I've added to the list. So,
Are you planning to go anywhere or do anything fun for it?
I wish I could go out and do some fun stuff. The thing is, I've actually had time off of work because of the injury and everything, and not all of it has been compensated. So,
I see. So you got a haul.
So it's like, okay, well, I kind of got time off earlier because of my injury, so like, it's kind of a good idea for me to like not take my vacation off this year for that reason, because my job will actually like they'll allow you to work through your vacation and they'll still pay you vacation pay. So
okay, well
bonus of a
that makes
union
total
job.
sense, right? And yeah, you've been out of it for a while, so it makes total sense. Are you gonna just go out to dinner or something like that? Then maybe
We'll probably do something like that. That being said, we've been invited to visit a friend who's found themselves back within driving distance for a variety of family reasons. So we're like, well, you could come and see this, but one of them is immunocompromised. So like, if we want to go see them, it's like, well, yeah, this is our one opportunity, and it'll be like basically during my birthday, whenever it'll be available to do. So that also means, oh, hey, you can't go out and like expose yourself and potentially like have a COVID or something,
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it's like we have such like it's such a close like scenario. It's like, well, okay, I guess like for my birthday we're gonna get a pizza and watch movies, and stay in, and then hit the road the next day or something like that. So
I got you. Hey, can I do a little trumpet fanfare really quick?
Trumpet? Wait.
I thought I saw it. You got a cloud in the bottle.
Did I?
I think you just did.
Oh my god, I did.
So, you called me.
Hello, Nifty. How are you doing?
I heard small penis, so I thought you were calling me.
Oh my god.
Hello there.
How you doing there, Nifty?
I'm doing fine. How about you guys?
It's all right. Small penis be damned.
Ah, yes, indeed. Small penis be damned.
Just God himself has forsaken this penis. The instant Nifty shows up, we're like, things just get wild instantaneously.
Oh my god. How are you doing there, Nifty? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Usual ups and downs, but doing fine other than that.
That's good. So, I think the last time that we got together and did stuff, well, other than Abiotic, was my god, I found all the statues down here. We were playing a lot of 7 Days and whatnot.
Yeah, we were playing
They're getting ready for their 1.0 release on that.
Oh, it's finally coming?
Yep, they officially announced their 1.0 release. Like the what was supposed to be like their next iteration of alpha is like, no, that's our 1.0. So.
Honestly, I'm surprised that we are seeing that day.
You're not the only one.
Not to be mean or anything, but...
Not to be mean or anything, but like, what the fuck have they been doing all these years? Anyway, oh god, oh jeez, this game. I'm constantly struggling with the freaking button presses because tab is not the menu. And instead it just shifts my map around the screen. It is maddening.
Right,
so there's a lich, a businessman, and a dragon now. Yes, that's what's going on. That's what's going on right now.
Also, I need to ask, wasn't there also an update in V-Rising that you wanted to know?
Yeah, V-Rising is full 1.0, and Nifty, I can say that the game they have fixed a lot of the grinding problems that we
Oh,
faced.
thank goodness. I remember us losing our shit over it.
Like Tev and I were having a discussion about this last night when we were playing. And it was like, because we're finally they've sectioned it off in acts now, basically, where it's like, okay, yeah, you know, you go through the forest, and that's one act, and then it's like, I think the farmlands is the second act and stuff. So now you go. What was it? I think like we were getting into the end game before we unlocked the paper press, because if you remember, the way it worked was you
The paper press.
you would either get full plans and books off of the ow. You would either get full plans and books off of your enemies as drops, or you had to get enough paper and use X pieces of paper to unlock a random recipe at the research table. But the paper press was like, it was like an end game unlock, and we were constantly like jamming paper into it.
Yeah, and like, weren't we like also trying to make paper really fast with little luck?
Oh, that's okay. So what was going on? Now I remember. Yeah. So like, the early game unlocks take paper, but like the later game unlocks take like books, and then they take like entire tomes or something, you know. So fucking shit. Ugh. Okay, I almost died there.
Have you considered dodging?
In a 2D game? How?
That's true.
Just don't get it.
So it was like, okay, well, it would normally take 50 paper to like unlock something, but you have to take like, you know, 50 paper to make one book, and then it takes like 50 books to do one unlock of a level 2, you know?
Oh god, yeah, I remember this mess. Oh.
So it was like, and then they only give you the like the paper press or something during the late game or whatever, and it's like, okay, so instead of just doing straight up, you know, slime. Instead of just shoving paper into it because you unlock the paper press so late, you basically went straight into the end game of like, oh yeah, like you have to craft so freaking many like tomes, which is like the compounding effect.
Yeah.
So like, but now the paper press, it's unlocked like super early.
Okay, that's actually pretty good.
So it makes it feasible to, oh my god, I am utterly screwing this up here. I just want the slimes to leave me alone. I just want the slimes to leave me alone. Oh.
Big pain on fucking making elevators. Slimes.
I mean, I'm not complaining too much, because actually having these chambers to come down to is nice finally. Most of what I've done already is just like, no, it's just pure mining through stone, and that just gets boring so fast, you know?
Fair.
I'm here to help, Will. I see.
Don't forget to squat the Strife. Will can do Why, Dave? Why? I have done nothing to deserve this.
We have been just worrying over your
But
yeah. I was going to add some nice adjectives, but okay, better go blunt for once. Voluptuous booty.
Another one. The size peasants will nibble tonight. Oh my god. Jesus.
it's like a button mushroom.
God. Oh my word! I'm reminded of statements that I've heard in the news about certain individuals.
No.
And they
Please.
involve the statement of Toad from Mario. Yes, and that's all I'm going to say. I am not going any further than that.
Wow, I'm disappointing, aren't I?
Oh God. Terrible. Just like, I remember whenever I heard the story, the person who told it was like, I've heard it, now you have to hear it, you know?
You see? This is why you need my album, my mixtape.
Ugh.
It's like, you're like, you like, suddenly you're like, what's that smell? And then you realize there's something on your hand that smells, and then you're like, oh, this stinks, here, you smell it. What is that? And they're like, I don't. That's just a human thing, a need. A fundamental need to share pain.
So now I'm morbidly curious about this. I'm not sure what we're talking about here.
Okay, Nifty, it's so much better if you don't know. Like, genuinely, the minute that you know this, it will ruin Toad for you. You will never be able to do a Toad voice without thinking about this. So, if we unlock this cognito hazard for you, you can't get mad at us.
You do know that I cannot make the Toad noise anyways.
Could you try so we could evaluate it? We'll score you.
Yeah, this sounds like a great idea.
I think Discord knifed you out.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking
Discord rejected it.
The Discord is just like, nah, that's not good enough. We're not going to transmit that. You didn't mean to make that noise, and we're just going to rub that out for you.
Yeah.
See what I did
Toad
there?
test.
You rubbed it out.
RateMyToad.com.
Oh God.
Available?
Oh God.
RateMyToad.com. GoDaddy has it, which means GoDaddy has it as a park, which means at some point someone had it. Is this my new passion project? Just a place where you can go to get your Toad voice rated.
Oh God.
All I can hear now is Toad as like a euphemism for penis.
Yeah.
So it's like ratemytoad.com means rate my penis.
To be honest, that sounds like something.
I'm like, you know that there are websites out there where it's like that's their entire thing, and it's just like, yeah, rate my penis, you know.
Just bros rating each other's penis. Totally totally normal.
Yup. Don't have to worry about it.
Will, are you serious? Could you move the elevator? Must you do this? I'm watching you lower the rope into the lava. You don't need to do this.
I usually do that though.
It's genuinely okay to just relocate it. You could just make a landing. It's like put some chairs in a nice place. We could have brunch there, right?
No, that's not how this works.
I'm with Strife. It's inefficient. I mean, he needs to get fast to the cops.
Yes, it's true.
And yes, I'm saying he's gonna leave a lot of corpses.
Oh, is this what you were talking about, Will? Where now you're gonna like?
Yes, this is the fucking good part, man.
Okay. And maybe now you can go
hell
get that
yeah, I
chest.
know. Do it. Do it, young Padawan.
I'm watching. I'm watching the technique now. I'm taking notes.
Oh yeah, Strife. I finally did it. I actually went and played Alan Wake.
Oh
After all
yeah, I
this
saw
year.
that the other day.
Yeah, even played the American Nightmare.
American Nightmare was pretty good.
I actually prefer American Nightmare over the first one.
Yeah, I totally get that. Like, it gets to the point way faster.
Yeah, and also like, I don't know, the gameplay felt a bit more fluent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because in the first one it was just flashbang.
Yeah. It had a. It has more variety, and it gives you a choice of arms and everything. There's not very many examples where they where a dev takes like the core mechanics of the original game that they made and they make it kind of like a roguelite, not quite though, and it works. Because like they tried to do that with Prey and Moon Crash, and I felt like Moon Crash was just an utter. It wasn't good, in my opinion.
I don't even recall a game called Moon Crash, to be honest.
Well, it was a DLC for the game Prey.
Oh, right. God, I wanted to play Prey, but then I learned that it wasn't so good, so I never followed.
Really? I thought that Prey was pretty decent.
Oh, everyone told me that it wasn't that good.
I think it's because like it very much so feels like a BioShock inspired game. You know, if you've played BioShock and then you go and you play Prey, you're like, well, BioShock was a better game. You know. That being said, I don't think that there's anything wrong with Prey fundamentally as a game. I think that what it sets out to do, it does pretty well, even if it isn't like, well, it's not BioShock, so
Yeah.
if that makes any amount of sense.
It makes, don't worry.
Does by the way, just for categorization's sake, does Dead Space fall into the same category of game?
Now, here's the deal. I've never played the Dead Space game. I have seen other people play it. I understand like a lot of the design philosophy behind it and the brilliance of it, but as a like, I would qualify Dead Space as a horror game. I would not qualify BioShock as a horror game.
Sure, but like,
I would clarify Dead Space as survival horror.
but it has
Yes.
kind of the same vibe though, right? Like you walk up to vending machines and buy new weapons. It's a lot of vending machines to buy weapons in, and occasionally weirdos come out and tell you about their master plan, and then you go to another vending machine to buy another weapon.
So what?
I mean, that's BioShock, right? You in BioShock, the principal game mechanic is that you go between vending machines to buy new weapons in. Am I misremembering?
Well, you are sort of understanding the fact that you unlocked plasmids, which was like the magic powers, by going to special vending machines with a very special type of currency.
Okay.
But you did not fundamentally run around and like unlock weapons very frequently.
But this is true. This is true of Dead Space as well. You don't you upgrade. It's the upgrade mechanics.
So
I don't mean to be disrespectful to BioShock. I actually respect it enormously, but I also just feel like for me, when I played it, I just remember the vending machines, and when I played Dead Space afterwards, I was like, oh, right. I was doing the meme. Look at the vending machines. It's the same game.
well, I mean I can't speak to that because I never played Dead Space. So
I guess
If he doesn't
there
want to
is
agree with me.
same kind of basis, yes, now that I think about it. So Dave is not wrong, but at the same time, fuck you.
What is? Am I being reductive? Is that your concern?
I think,
First of all-
I hate this fact that you brought to me.
ow!
such
Oh
info,
God!
But
I don't. Oh, Will.
I don't know how that happened.
I do.
How?
You let go of the rope?
Well, I was planning on hanging out in the water for a while. Well, at least I can auto stack while I'm here. Oh God, that's so good. That's so fucking good.
Oh, I didn't know that that's a feature these days.
Okay, so do you guys remember a game like? Do you remember how they advertised the creation of Terraria Otherworld a long time ago?
No.
I actually missed that whole marketing thing.
It was like if you go and look at the original trailer for Terraria Otherworld, it is clearly like Terraria, but like with a whole bunch more like love and care put into like basically all the art and animations, even more love and care than exists in this, and a better lighting engine. Okay, and evidently they hey, look, a penis statue. Evidently, this is actually running the Terraria Otherworld engine, supposedly.
Oh, cool.
Like, because I started the stream and I was like, okay, I gotta like set up the capture, and I went to do the capture thing, and OBS was like, oh, you want to capture Terraria Otherworld, right? And I was like, what the fuck do you mean Terraria Otherworld? This is just normal Terraria. I had no idea. So, fucking
That's cool. That's
Yeah.
cool that they would give it a new engine.
fascinating.
I'm actually looking at the Terraria Otherworld. Yeah, the 2015 trailer looks so much different than basic Terraria.
Now they ended up like discontinuing that project because they were like, it's not working out the way we wanted it to. But it clearly they put the tech to use here in the original game. So no complaints from me.
From what I gather, wasn't the Otherworld like included in the main game? Technically.
No. Otherworld was supposed to be a separate. Basically, like if they're gonna do a Terraria 2, this would basically be what it was my understanding. Like instead of doing a Terraria 2, they would do like a Terraria 1.5, where it's like, yeah, well, like a lot of it is a technical upgrade, and we're trying to get something a little bit different done here, you know. So a lot of the fundamental mechanics don't change, but something, you know.
Yeah.
All right, so I threw down way more water than I needed to. And I don't know if I can mine obsidian with a tungsten pick. Yeah, I don't think I can mine obsidian with a tungsten pick. So I've gone through all of this trouble to be defeated by my lack of high-quality pickaxe. What do we got here? CVH left a crater. Well, this is mine now. Okay.
Have you explained to the new people in your chat what the exercise is here?
Oh yeah, I suppose I should do that. Chat, this is Past the Map, where it's a single-player Terraria world, and someone different plays it at every turn. So what will happen is what was it? Lying initially played the game and like beat the Eye of Cthulhu and everything and built the initial house. And now it's been passed off to me, and I am taking the time to dig a elevator, which is almost done, but now I'm like running up against the fact that I don't have a good enough pickaxe to continue my process. So happy days.
Only there was some way to go around the lava.
Dave?
Yeah?
I mean,
No,
this
I'm
in
saying
the,
there isn't.
in the most brotherly way possible. Shut the fuck up.
Love you too, buddy.
All right, I've got platinum
So when
ore.
it comes to obsidian, yeah, it's either platinum or gold pickaxe that you need.
Don't you have enough platinum to make a...
I think that I've got enough platinum to make a better pick now. What's this? A crimtane bar? I can make crimtane. I had no clue.
Is
Cool.
it like a criminal metal? Take a little bit of crimtane?
Oh, I got it. I can make the flesh catcher. Nice. Or the blood butcher. That's nice. 22
Those
damage?
are like-
Not as good as what I got. The tendon bow. I thought that's a tenderloin for a moment. Okay, so like, wait a minute. I don't. Uh-oh. I don't see a pickaxe. I see no pickaxe. I don't think I have.
Oh, you need wood, they're saying.
Oh.
Yeah, you
okay.
know, you have platforms.
I've got wood, but like it's here. It's just I didn't have my inventory.
It takes 12 bars to craft the pickaxe, so you have more than enough.
7 melee damage. What is this? Pickaxe power of 59%. I don't know. Is 9% more pickaxe power good enough?
Will, please. You have created a problem and now you are balking at the solution. Why are you like this?
Because it's not a Strife solution. You hear me? It's not a Strife solution.
But it's an actual simple solution.
Not good enough. It needs to be convoluted. If it's not convoluted, what are you even doing with your life?
No, I appreciate this.
Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing with my life, so...
On the R's Discord, they gave me the nickname Kieran Overcomplicated Dave. And they changed. I'm required to keep that name now.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that they're wrong either.
No, they're not.
Dave, like I've known you for years now. This is like Karen overcomplication. Yeah, that's just the name of it now. Like, what are you doing? Are you pulling a Kieran?
Oh my god.
Strife Solutions should really consider hiring Dave. The complication of the solutions.
I'm a terrible employee. Just ask Google.
Some of the workers went missing. Now we have a lot of zombies going in the hallways.
So, when was the last time either of you played Terraria?
It was the sweet year of
2019.
2018, I think.
Did you know that they basically implemented Pokemon in its entirety in this game?
Yes, I was actually kind of hoping that maybe I could swing the character towards that. Someone in your chat asked who's going to get the map next, and I think it's me.
Yes,
although I'm
it
not
should
going
be
to do it
Dave.
on Twitch. Yeah, I'm gonna do a longer run and put it on YouTube, and I'm kind of hoping to hide. I don't know who's going to get it next. It's either Nipty or Tev.
I'm not actually part of this because I'm rather busy for that.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it'll be Teverline, I guess. Then
It's either Teverlying. Like it's a very loose schedule. There's no strict rotation for it. So,
But I kind of want to have them react because I'm not good at this, so I don't intend to be all serious like Will.
I mean, if I was doing just videos for this, I would probably be doing something very heinously silly with my building, with building stuff around here.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna leave you two to chat a little bit because I need to get a refill on my coffee.
Okay, we'll definitely not do anything that'll get your account.
Yeah, I'm positive that like nothing will go wrong here.
All right. So, chat. We're going to begin a class in weapons development. Here's how you refine uranium.
Am I going to be the testing dummy
Yes.
in this?
First.
Oh god.
First, you need radioactive dragon's blood.
Oh no. Wait, I'm not radioactive.
Yeah, well, that's why we're going to force you to eat this uranium.
No. Dave, please. Dave.
I've coated it in candy.
I'm not too much for the sweets.
I've coated it in beef bulgogi.
Okay. Getting warmer.
somewhere.
Getting warmer. Go on.
It's cooked over white charcoal.
Ooh.
Like you're looking down at your plate, and your plate reads, "This is not a place of honor. Nothing of value is buried here." Wow.
Okay, I mean,
It's
I
your
guess
dragon
I
healing
could-
factor, you know?
okay, yeah.
All right, so
You know
Nifty,
what?
while he's gone, what sort of ridiculous antics? Like, what's a funny thing to do in Terraria? Like, I am gonna put some like words and stuff up. I have some funny ideas, but like, what's a funny thing to do in Terraria?
Well, there is apparently these days some sort of a wiring tool. You could make like weird switches that are hidden that keep slamming the doors on faces
Oh.
and such.
Yeah, I guess I could like make a little ridiculous maze and then log them
Yeah,
out in
yeah.
it, and then say, no, here's the rule. It's just an escape room. You have to. That might be funny. We'll see if I have time for that. I should.
Yeah. I cannot recall when the wiring goblin is unlocked, but basically there is this goblin that you can get the wiring tools from, and you could go and do silly wiring system. And also, if I recall right, you can make LED water with the wiring.
Nice.
So it goes
I'm looking
faster,
right now. Okay, I totally forgot that Terraria had this, and this is extremely my bullshit. Yeah, dude, this is dope. Holy crap! I don't know how long it is before I can activate this. The mechanic is who we got to get.
Doomsday, you actually heard right. There is these days some sort of a Pokeball system in Terraria. I think it actually has been
Oh.
adapted from Starbound. That game had it originally. I won't bet on it, but
Okay, so boss 5. Boss 5. We got to get through. Okay, well.
boss 5.
Yeah,
I
you
thought
got it.
Skeletron was
Skeletron, yeah.
Skeletron was second boss. I thought. Hang on, there is.
You got to go into the dungeon, the fungeon, which we are nowhere near strong enough. I do remember that much of the game that we are nowhere near strong enough.
Why do I? I have a memory that it would be. All right, it used to be the second boss, I guess.
Yeah, okay. I've definitely got to do some work. I'm homesick today. I'm on like a million Advil because of my ridiculous sunburn. I'll have to do some remembering, some tutorial reading while I 3D print stuff. Boy, am I 3D printing so much right now. Like you get this thing when you get a 3D printer that you're not afraid of using, where you suddenly start just being like, "What if I 3D print that?" And then you make a thing, and it just keeps happening nonstop. Like I'm seriously like I have like a pegboard on my back wall where I like keep a bunch of my tools, and I'm like, "What if I 3D print a new one?" Like I already have a perfectly good pegboard, but no, I want to 3D print it. So I'm gonna be I'm in the middle of like remaking it from scratch out of plastic. It's super fun. I'm like 3D printing bike parts because you can. Turns out it's not even a big deal.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm totally
Oh,
obsessed.
I was reading the list. I forgot there was a Don't Starve thing going on with the. Holy shit! There's a lot more things that I remember.
Right, right. I was looking at it. I feel like this game's gotten a lot bigger. It's the same with Starbound. I was going back and playing that a little bit the other night. And oh my god, it's so big now. There's actually stuff to do.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, it keeps going. Oh, like I recall Moon Lord,
Yeah.
but now that I'm looking at the list, there is so much other things going on here. What the hell? Unicorns have been for a longer while in Terraria. I think like well since post Wall of Flesh they have been a thing. Uh, they spawn in this. What was the biome called? Well, it's like a fairyland kind of thing. The pixies are annoying, and the unicorns are really hard to fight at the start, so you need to get good gear before you can deal with them.
Okay. Chat, is there anything I should do that's ridiculous? Like, do you have any recommendations for things I should do to like surprise people? This is your moment to like shape the future of this. Because unlike Will, who's got, strong feelings, I'm a total clown. So if you tell me that'll be funny, I'll be like, okay, please laugh at me.
So,
Build
Dave,
giant
one
penis
I
across the map. I mean, that's a given.
that's a given, yeah. You could always, before passing the map, log out in the underground jungle. That's always a fun one.
Hmm. Hmm. The thing is, I'd have to get there, so I'd have to like actually be competent at the game. That will be challenging.
Well, fair, fair.
Yeah, right?
Log out in a spider cave. I think that would be more mean towards you lying. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. So, oh,
Hello?
Hello.
oh no.
We've been had. Run, Dave. Run.
Reaction is happening in real time now.
We have not been planning anything. Definitely
Nifty, I've been reacting to Strife's stream. I know exactly what you've been planning.
not. I choose to believe you have not been in the chat reacting at all. I have.
Uh-huh.
There is this weird fellow though called Lying in Bedmon in the chat.
Uh-huh. Weird
That-
coincidence that.
Yeah, really weird coincidence. David, quickly think something.
Help! Help! We're so sorry! We're so sorry!
Listen, torture us.
Whether I get it or Tev gets it next, I think logging out like near the blood crawlers in the Crimson would definitely be a good troll.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
I
have
mean-
Crimson on the map.
We do,
Yeah.
yeah. We specifically
hate
have Crimson, in fact.
I'm not
You-
sure
you-
which one I actually hate more, Crimson or Corruption.
Crimson has the blood crawlers, who are basically tick spiders, and I think that they are
I can
much
see why you
more-
wouldn't like that, yeah.
Yeah, they're so less. They're the corruption like is a little bit more annoying to deal with, but I think on balance the Crimson is worse. They're more annoying in the early game, but there's better payoff, basically.
Hmm.
Yeah, I do think that the Crimson boss was at least a lot easier to deal with, if I
Mm.
recall right. Like,
Yeah,
let's
there's
face it,
the-
the worm
the-
is
the
really
corrupt-
hard to hit.
The Eater of Worlds is relatively easy to kill, as long as you have an auto swing weapon or something that can damage anything that gets in contact with it, like a yo-yo.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for us, I watched it happen on stream. The skeleton merchant that sells the yo-yos was directly below Strife in the mushroom biome and got eaten by bats while Strife was blabbering.
I'm gonna have to go back and clip that because
Yeah. He was just chucking bones at nearby bats and then wasn't there anymore.
yeah, we got to make sure when we do this to dual stream to YouTube so that we can go back. Like YouTube, we can just share each other the private VOD so that we can clip out.
Hmm.
We were talking about how enormous these VODs were, Chad, and how if we wanted to clip each other, it's actually incredibly challenging.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
and
my mod is like 9 gig.
yeah, it's just too big for most of our
Log out
bandwidth.
while fighting Skeletron.
That
That's
is-
not a troll though, because you just log in and die.
There has to be for a good troll to exist, right? There has to be a plausible way that you could have dealt with the problem, right?
No, not even that, but there needs to be like a specific like beat between logging in and things happening so that you have time to react to it. I
Like-
think.
That's like jump into a hole, throw a bunch of bombs that will hurt yourself, and then log out right then.
Hmm. I mean,
They could put all the chests on different levels of the elevator.
oh yeah, when Strife died to falling damage. Strife has had the slow fall umbrella on his hotbar this entire time.
I
He
don't
was
know all
murdered
these
by his
things.
own wooden
I can't judge
platforms.
that hard, but yeah, yeah, that sounds about right.
That's such a Strife move.
Oh yeah. And I've been playing like Man in the Chair this whole time as well, so I knew in advance when I saw Strife going through the water that when it turned into obsidian he wouldn't be able to mine it.
I
Just that
told,
whole
like,
time.
I didn't know that Strife had like tungsten pickaxe, so I didn't mind on it. I thought he knew better.
In fairness, the like block pickaxe power requirement is very granular, so
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm
you can't
forgiving
get
that,
that
really.
bad.
yeah. blessedly encountered platinum, or else he would he would have had to have trapped himself in the situation of having to go to the slightest little right.
Oh, Dave. Put a lava pit underneath the elevator, so when Strife just hops in.
We'll have to like. I unfortunately though I'm not the next like Will has a buffer, which is probably by his design if we really think about it, right? He probably gamed this out, right? Because I mean, Lord knows you really should have a buffer if you're dealing with me.
Yeah. I don't want to like that. That's one of my major worry. To be honest, you are lying both, and your mischief.
Look, I would never mischief. Why do you think that?
Oh right.
No, the problem with like as far as I see it, the problem with doing mischief in this kind of challenge is that if I do too much mischief, then I will have to be dealing with the same mischief later myself because
Okay,
it will
yeah,
just
that
not have
is
been dealt with.
that's actually fair.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, I guess Dave is like, I don't care.
I don't know what I'm doing, right? So you can't get mad at me.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could, but
I mean, technically, but you would have a point against like I'm new.
yeah,
Hmm,
I have plausible deniability.
Just like go to the right a bit and build a small shack dead middle of the Crimson.
Ooh.
Just like this is spawn now. Yes, put a bed there, set your spawn point and everything.
Okay, I got that. Definitely, I
Or
don't want to be like I don't want to. So sorry. It's just the nature of it. I don't want to be like too much like penisy, especially if Tev's the next one is going to get it. I feel like that's a bit weird. So if it were
Yeah,
Will, I mean it'd be Dongtopia. I would literally write the word Dongtopia in dirt over
Wait,
the
so
top of the
so
map.
if you don't want to be too penisy because Tev is next, does that then mean that you want to be Yonic? Is that the approach we're going for here?
No, I'm not going for any approach. God, stop being weird. Yeah, as if Will ever looks at his own VODs, right?
Yes, definitely Tev won't, the person that edits them.
See, Tev, you're editing this right now. Hi, future Tev, and you can thank me, right, for putting a stop to all this.
but hear me out. Hear me out.
Okay.
What if all the valuables in a piggy bank in the middle of Crimson, in a cave? Just
Wait,
take
but-
out the valuables there.
Oh.
So
like a
the
vault.
problem here is that we do eventually need someone to make progress on the map, right? If I just like if it becomes a sabotage party.
You see, I'm not in this project itself.
Yeah,
so
you're
I have
free to
the-
make suggestions.
Yeah.
I see.
You have no power, you also have no stake.
Y'all. The worst.
Now listen up. Here's the story.
Yeah, I was planning to be like next. I was planning to do a double shift because it seemed like no one in the last week had picked up the next shift. It was probably just going to end up being me today. And then I was delayed by half an hour by groceries showing up like 5 minutes before I went live. So
I see.
now I'm just live reacting Strife stream. But my plan was to like, okay, maybe establish an arena rather than an elevator. Maybe kill the Eye of Cthulhu a few more times so we can get the trophy. That kind of thing.
Nah, I wouldn't do
Nah,
that either.
nah,
That's-
elevator and water physics. That's what it is today.
You know what? You can be the tryhard, right?
I wouldn't call myself the tryhard.
Tryhards never do. We all have a
Honestly,
game where tryhard.
I think in the last few days at least I've defined my role in this group as the planner. So
The planter.
the scheduler, the organizer, for better or ill.
So I just realized, technically, the character in Terraria has like the multiple personalities disorder.
Yeah, pretty much.
Or they're
Hello,
just bored.
I see. I see. the team is all here now.
Well, I figured why not while you were away at least.
Sorry about the long break. Oh man.
We absolutely discussed nothing that violates federal law. Don't worry.
Nothing at all. Not a single thing.
I might have accidentally dropped my pants though, but that's for another
On camera,
time.
thankfully.
Oh my god.
It's fine. It was it was conveniently hidden behind behind a plant.
And all this you can find on OnlyFans.
No. Not hidden behind a plant. Hidden behind a tiny little thing of toothpicks.
Okay.
There was a small elephant
single salt
toy closer
shaker.
to camera.
Yeah. A little Godzilla toy closer to camera. Just happened
Yep.
to be.
Yep.
For Will, it would be a salt shaker.
Godzilla Jr.
God.
Oh.
Well,
Oh,
Will, you're
we-
back now. My pain management is wearing off, so I'm going to
Oh,
bow out and let you continue your self-flagellation.
Yes, of course.
hell
I
later.
wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay. I'm also not going to watch it because I'm hoping, like, I want to be at least a little bit surprised.
By what on earth?
I don't
you
want to
have-
be like
yeah.
YouTuber, right? Like Muppet Face all over the place when I do pick up this map. I want to have some genuine reactions. So I'm going to bow out. Thank you for letting me sit here and talk you through your elevator issues, though.
My extreme pain that I am experiencing at current. You know.
All right. I'll catch up with you later. Good luck.
Bye bye.
I will hop back into
Boy.
streaming one and continue to live react to this.
Okay. Bye bye.
Cheers.
So, Nipty,
Uh-oh.
it's just you and me now.
Chat, help me. I think I'm gonna be turned into a rug.
You have been shirking your duties as of late. I haven't had any scale skin rug to wipe the mud off on for a while here.
Definitely not. I have definitely not been unionizing. No.
Not unionizing, you say.
Yeah,
That's good, because you know what happens to rugs that try to unionize, right?
No.
Nothing good.
Nothing good, as in nothing really changes.
No, as in they experience an undue amount of pain.
Basically falling out of the third floor window.
Putin style.
Yeah.
That's
And
what we call it.
somehow managed to get hit by a car at the same time.
Yes, exactly. And, you know, inadvertently, they've you know, managed to, you know, snap their own neck.
Yeah, and lodge a piece of metal in their head.
So, unions don't happen around here.
Yeah, that's a good thing that I haven't been unionizing, right? Sorry. One moment, I need to make a phone call. Oi, yeah. Yeah, yes, this is off. Yeah, no, please don't. I have nothing to do. I have nothing
Oh,
to do.
man, I gotta do it again.
Okay, Abo.
Nipty, you gotta do your part. Strife won't let me volunteer to be stepped on. God.
Oh my. You know, Ace, we could always get you little nifty makeup. I mean, just get some green paint.
Just a little bit of green paint.
And it's
Pair
good
of
as new.
glasses.
Yeah. And just remember to make sound when I walk around. Strife really likes those, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Jeez. The elevator experience is a pain, and then some.
It's always a point of view. Like, I personally quite enjoy the elevator experience.
What would compel you to enjoy the elevator experience?
Well, the hot lava tingling in my bottoms when I forget to check where I'm digging.
You like the burn, then? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
This is like a love for the hot ones experience or something.
Reverse hot ones, yes.
Reverse hot ones. Ugh. Oh, that's right. I have a freaking cloud in a bottle now. Oh my god. Ugh. I am still working my way through Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Oh boy.
It is a big, big game, man.
I'm still waiting for the future day that it's on sale because I really don't want to put as much money into it as they request.
Did you play the remake yet, or?
No, that's the issue. Like I don't know. I want to have them all three parts, or how many they are going to make before I'm getting, because I will forget otherwise all the things.
They did a pretty good job of doing a breakdown, but I get you.
Yeah. Well, call me old-fashioned. I still need to also at some point finish all the games on my Steam account. I have so many unplayed games.
Man, I get you, and at the exact same time, every single time that I do that, I'm like, okay, I can't do that. I got other stuff on my Steam list. I don't play it. I just end up playing the same games I always play.
Yeah, it seems to be a running theme for me too. Or I end up just staring at the wall.
I mean,
also a thing that happens.
Playing the exact same games that I always do is basically the same thing as me staring at the wall. I'm like, I've played this a million times over. I'm just gonna keep playing it. Well, why don't you play something new? You got all these things in your Steam library. Yeah, but I don't know. Just play the games I already always play. It's fine.
Yeah, sure, not too long ago I started playing the freaking Callisto Protocol. Because, of course, I do carry some good old memories of Dead Space. Except I only value Dead Space 1. Dead Space 2 was good, but there was one part that I can just play through.
Is that the one where they extract the memories?
Yeah, True Eye.
Yeah, okay, because I've seen that before, like a gif of if you do it the worst way possible. Has
I never
floated around the
mind,
internet.
because I have a lot of weird feelings about stuff related to eyes.
No, I get you. That's one of the I think that's one of the most natural things that every creature that has eyes. If you're not stay the fuck away from my eyes, then I don't know that you're alive, you know?
Yeah. So yeah, that part is one of those rare cases of I can't do it in any way or form.
It was just interesting to see it because I saw the GIF going around of what happens if you screw it up royally, you know, just pure and complete screw up. So it was what the fuck is in the? It's so many years after it came out too. So I'm like, what is the story with this game? What was happening here? Because I didn't have any clue or explanation of what the backstory was on it, and someone like explained it was like, oh well, this is what they're doing, and it like this is actually the worst outcome. You know, like it's actually relatively okay if you don't screw up at it, but even then, it's still an uncomfortable moment.
Yeah, like I have never managed. Like I tried several times to get through that part, but I kept screwing up because I kind of lost my ability to proceed. As in any case, it was going to be something with the eye.
You basically you reach that moment and you're like, nope, I don't have a cool left. I don't have any cool left. I can't do this.
Yeah. Yeah, like until 10 it was just like, yeah, I'm not even scared, come at me. And that's not me usually with horror games. I'm usually the one that limpers in the corner.
Actually, speaking of horror games, I need to I either need to make my mind up about whether or not I'm gonna buy it or message the devs and try to get a copy. But there is a new indie horror game that came out that is reminiscent of like Silent Hill and Resident Evil 1.
Oh, God, I cannot recall the name.
I'm gonna wait to see if you name the same game. If you can figure it out.
It was such a long while ago when I ran into it, so I cannot recall the name.
Well, it just came out like this past week, so.
Oh, okay, it's a different game then.
It's a game called Crow Country.
Crow Country.
Crow Country or Crow County, I forget which of those words. I think it's country. You can find it on Steam. It's like $20. Might be a little bit less right now.
Yeah, Crow Country. It's this kinda. I don't know, graphic style kinda.
It's a PSX reminiscent game.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but the character models kinda are like pseudo Animal Crossing / Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, very, very low poly. That very much that like old age of material or content.
Yeah, like
there's
I'm not gonna lie, the game character looks a bit like something out of Animal Crossing.
Did you know that somebody made an Animal Crossing-esque shooter game?
Yes, I know that there is like this.
Like
it's literally looking.
I forget what it was named, but it was like, no, this is like a looter shooter, or not a looter shooter. But it's like
I know exactly what game you are on about because I was laughing my ass off and then I learned it was a Finnish game.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
But it was like it looked like Animal Crossing, but you had like Kalashnikovs and
yes,
all sorts of fucking assault rifles and
looked exactly like it. And what was it? It was like I think it played like PUBG. What was the name? What's the name of that type of game? I forget the genre.
Battle Royale, but
Battle Royale. There we go.
I think it was more like Daisy of a looter shooter. Like you basically build a base, try to keep people from raiding it. I think it was like that more.
Here we go. Ropes. Give me more ropes. Alright.
Gosh, now I need to remember what it was.
Woo! I don't know. He said something about my moans being Listen, your moans are always distracting, alright? And I'm not talking to you, Nipty.
Oh.
Down in chat. Not that chat is particularly active right now, but... So here's an entertaining thing. You weren't here for this because you know, you're busy and all that stuff. So, but the last group meeting that we had, I made a statement about like contemplating whether or not I should clean up my act on stream, you know?
Oh, not being a loot shite anymore.
Yeah, just like, okay, let's tone that back and everything. And the immediate response that I got from both Lying and Dave was, "Don't do it." Just like full stop.
I can understand where you come from, but I agree with that. So. It's kind of part of your character on Sean at this point.
I mean, I said it, and the first response was, "Don't do it," and then the second response was, "So many streamers don't have a personality," and I'm like, I didn't know that this was my personality, but okay.
Well, I would say it's characteristic more like, not personality. Long Winter. That was the
Long
freaking,
that no wonder, because this entire time I'm like, I keep thinking Long Dark, but it's not Long Dark. I know it's not the Long Dark. That's a completely different game. Long Winter.
Yeah.
No wonder.
Yeah, like it's such a confusing game, but weird part of me is so curious about it. But then I see the price tag and I'm like,
Oh no, not for that much. Not for that
yeah.
much. Well, I gotta go. Gotta go. Time to adult. I can always moan for you. Yeah, I understand. You go out and you get your work on over at the thong store. You know.
Oh boy. But yeah, I mean, I would have been like double guessing also with Biotic because it also had somewhat steep price tag, but I had seen videos about it and it was really promising good stuff, and that Half-Life vibe
Just the whole concept of like having to like survive the Half-Life event, not as
Yeah.
Gordon Freeman, is like, okay, that's kind of original. The whole concept of doing the whole like survival crafting inside of a lab is also kind of original, you know?
Yeah, like there is so many good aspects brought from other ideas as new. Like the whole, I don't know, like I always have loved also the whole humor behind like these scientist edits that there has been about videos.
Mm-hmm.
It just kind of adds to it because there's some goofiness going on.
I mean, I've enjoyed as much the game as much of it as I have played so far.
Yeah, so I have like I even started the solo save, though it's not going as good as it went for us.
I mean, like, one thing that I definitely learned was that like we were kind of getting carried whenever we played together.
Oh yeah.
Because yeah, Goggles like knew what we had to do next. So
Sad part is that I actually knew also, but I was leaving you to your own devices. And,
Why would you
I
do
was
that?
trying to,
why would you do that?
I mean, like I wanted to study the game myself so I can learn better. Like I had seen. I'm sorry to say, before I bought the game, I was like, huh, this one streamer I like to watch because he does dumb shit in the streams. He's streaming.
Go on.
I watched that and they got really far in it. And I was enjoying every single bit of the game, so I was like, yeah, I'm gonna see if we can play this.
Ugh. We're gonna need to get back to it, because I do want to continue where we left off.
Yeah, I'm sorry, like I fell asleep the weekend.
Nah, it's fine. It was a bit of a strange weekend anyway. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! Finally. Fuck yes.
And like,
I got a mirror.
I remember waking up like really late for you already, and I saw you and Tev still playing Rising, and I was like, well, at least I found something else to do.
I don't know. It's just like being like there's a hearty difference between the two games, you know, V Rising and Abiotic, and most of it is the fact that I don't necessarily enjoy a grind in every single game that I play, but every once in a while it's like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with a game that's all about the grind. At which point it's like, well, you don't have to be entirely turned on to play the game, you know?
Yeah, like it's kind of like on the mood, depending on the mood. I usually don't like grinding too much, but at the same time, sometimes I just want to turn my brain off and go.
I mean, that's definitely that's one of the reasons why I still play Minecraft. Like, one of the things that I do on whenever I wake up in the morning is I have coffee and my breakfast, and I listen to the news, and I literally just do some menial tasks on my Minecraft server. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, and for ages now, it's just literally been the process of like, oh yeah, it's like, I have this huge warehouse I'm trying to fill with supplies. I'm just going to work on that. And it's such mundane, pointless work that I'm doing all the time. But, you know, hey, I don't have to think too hard about it, so.
That's fair. I mean, I haven't like done real grind for a long while myself, but I feel like at the same time I'm really busy, but not really. Like, I feel like I'm in a constant rush, even though I'm not actually. It's a bit weird.
No, what you're saying is familiar for the express reason that it's like, yeah, no, it makes total freaking sense that like you feel like you are constantly doing something, even when you're not actually doing anything. So,
yeah.
like you could be in an extremely busy place in your life, and for some reason, like, but you're in between like the actual moments where you're doing anything. Like, oh, it's like the end of the day or anything. But because you're in a busy period of your life, it's like, well, I can't just sit here. I can't just relax. I have to go home. Like, I have to work, you know?
Yeah, that kind of thing. But then it usually boils down to I can't actually get anything done because of the feeling. It has been such a pain in the neck, by the way.
Okay, bro. Come here. Shop.
Oh, the wandering merchant, huh?
Nifty is really quiet. Is Nifty really quiet? Would the CVH team ever try Myth Force and Cube World Omega? Now, is Cube World Omega like the version of Cube World that like the dev gave to everyone?
Hang on, I cannot recall if it was Omega. I know that the modern Cube World, for my part, I feel so burned about it. No, but the old
like,
Cube World.
Like, I would, like, the Cube World Alpha, I think, is still kind of fun and worth playing, but I know that the developer, I know that Wole is working on porting the game, or porting or rebuilding it in the Unreal Engine. So I'm curious to see where that goes. I don't know whether or not that would be something I would be interested in. Omega is the Unreal 5 version. Okay.
I don't want to sound mean or anything, but like we will see. Let's put it that way.
Basically, you feel so unhappy with the way that things turned out that you're like, well, that is a let it release and I will judge it afterwards, you know, after I see it. But like, if there's suddenly this huge community response where it's like, oh, there's a great game, you'll probably go check it out. But beyond that, you know, anything less.
I'm pretty sure at this point, if Volley does the right thing, I would get that game anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically, I actually shouldn't because I got the game for free from Volley themselves. But like, if I would have purchased, I mean, then I think yeah, I would definitely try it out.
I kind of agree. It's like, yeah, like I won't say that it won't happen, but at the same time, I'm not 100. Like I'm not sold until I see the product, you know. And for that matter,
like,
what he's working on is just that. It's something that he's working on. It's not actually released, etc. So.
And like, I know Volley, does do good stuff, but as it said, they suffer from perfectionism.
Oh, yeah.
I suffer from perfectionism, and well, at least partial. So yeah, I understand how that takes a toll. But
I'm hopeful for it. I think that's the best way to just describe. It's like, yeah, I'm hopeful that something that Wule will come through and like produce something that is really amazing, and what that is, I don't know. So, I'm taking a wait and see approach, you know.
Yeah, I totally agree on that view. Also, one pro tip about that roof. You might want to install backwall to that top floor.
Well, don't look at me. Lang was the one who did it.
Yeah, I'm just like going to nudge that. It will spawn enemies eventually. But yeah,
Can I make what I need from here? Yes, I can. Cool.
but yeah, like it's wait and see with that. The Myth Force, I have no idea what that is, and now I'm going to go and check it out. Because my eyebrow has been raised, and that's usually a good sign. Myth Force.
Again, I do not want to I don't want to like make anybody feel like they have to do anything, but like I just want to say out loud that there is a throne wish list, and you know, my birthday is around the corner. I'll probably be doing there's a decent chance that I'll be doing a birthday stream. So
Remember to eat cake on the stream like I did once upon a time.
how did you eat cake on the stream? Did you just shove your face into an entire cake?
Pretty much. I ate the entire cake alone.
God. That is...
And I had webcam on my face like nothing else. It was just me on the green screen eating cake. And I had silly hat on and all the like noisemakers and such. And after that I streamed some games where I allowed my viewers to torture me. As usual.
I mean, nothing could be more Twitch than allowing your viewers to basically torture you, you know?
Yeah, like I had especially taken the games where they can torture me. Cluster truck and such. God, it was hell.
I knew you were out here somewhere.
At the same time, this mythos looks... okay, odd point of view. Absolutely love it. But other than that, I think I have overplayed these kind of games myself at this point, so...
What style of game is it?
It's like hero shooter with like skills and such. hard to say. Let's see. Fantasy, adventure, action, dungeon crawler. Those
Okay.
are like community tags.
What is the name of this game? Myth
Force?
Force?
Yeah. Hang on, I can link it to you.
Myth Force. Oh, one of these.
Oh fuck!
Okay.
I gave it wrongly. Fucking hell. There. I didn't mean to send you a spoiler on Alan Wake 2. No. Delete that. I still need to get that game, by the way.
I mean, I have full intention of playing Alan Wake 2 at some point. It's just, man, that just freaking came out of nowhere, and I wasn't expecting it when it happened.
Yeah, it kind of grabbed me by the balls also and slammed me on the wall. Oh, Alan! What? Having some issue with my choice of words?
Maybe. Just maybe.
What's wrong?
I got my eyes on you.
Oh,
what we got here?
Strife.
Okay, so
Oh, what's this? I didn't even notice there was a sale. Endless replayability test.
ugh, God. Freaking creatures do not leave me alone. Okay, so.
Hey man. Since when I have had this game in my inventory?
I think this weapon is still better because it shoots a freaking whatever out. Oh god, I love auto stack. It's so good.
I wish that would have been a feature back in the day when I played Terraria.
You could always come back and play more Terraria. There's nothing wrong with that. More Terraria is a good time.
Oh, my back. Oh, I can't.
That is the least acceptable answer. Literally, I have been off. Like I have had a back injury and I am playing more games than ever.
Oh shit. Forgot you have had the issues also now.
This is like the worst type of excuse you could come up with, my dude.
Gosh darn it.
Gosh darn it. Oh my god. You just said gosh darn it?
Yep.
This is like hearing somebody else try to do an American accent.
Well, I'm rooting before tooting. Wait, it's not... Why is not Alan Wake 2 on Steam? Oh, don't...
It's an Epic exclusive for a while. Yep, that is the sound of utter and complete pain right there.
Okay, so I need to wait a bit more longer then.
Yep. This is the life that you get to live now.
Oh well.
God, like why is the night so freaking long in this game? Finally, okay, dawn has arrived. We can distract him. What the hell happened while I was gone? Why are there pineapple pizzas in my chat?
Oh, no reason. Don't you pay no mind to that. Please don't.
Unicorns in Terraria. Hallow. Build giant penises across the map.
No.
I'm not gonna say no to that, but at the same time, what compelled this statement to build penises across the map?
I have no idea. The chat went wild. They were taking over. Me and Dave, we were crying in the corner while they were going all Viva la Revolution on us.
Chat, do you want to explain your bizarre statements and potential horny to me? Doesn't matter whether or not you want to. You have to at this point, okay?
Chat, just lie. Just lie.
Okay, so can I do anything with the dynasty wood? Can I actually place it? Oh my word, I can. Oh my word. Okay. Well, this is informative. I need a freaking hammer. Can I make a ham axe? Here we go. Dave wanted to feed Nifty uranium pizza. Uranium pizza? What for?
I have no idea what the chat is all going on about. No.
Chat is telling me very informative information. More squats. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 of them so far. My god. Man. I'm due up for some more, I'm due up for fucking... I'm starting to develop coffee gut. I can tell. That's not pleasant. How much coffee do you have in a day? Nippy? Do you drink coffee?
I do every now and then, especially in school. I have from 2 to 3 cups.
2 to 3 cups, man. You're as bad as me.
Trust me, I'm actually way worse. That's why I don't really make coffee in home, because I would drink a lot more. When I go visit my parents, which I will do soon again, I will most likely drink a few liters of coffee.
I had heard that the Finns like their coffee, but my god.
Oh yeah, like my parents boil 12 cups of coffee in the morning, drink that till the midday, they brew another 12 cups of coffee.
That is so much coffee in a day. My god.
Aye.
I'm just imagining the level of withdrawal that you would have in that apocalyptic scenario where you can't get coffee anymore.
Oh, trust me. So I have been trying to quit something else with that smoke. For a good while I have stopped energy drinks, and at the same I did stop coffee. Oh, the coffee and shakes, man.
The coffee shakes are they're so real when you get them. Oh my god, they're so bad too.
I'm not sure which one is worse, the nicotine addiction or coffee addiction.
Like,
I think both kind of bad.
At the very least, like, if you get a nicotine addiction, like, it's usually from smoking, and like there's that whole like societal attitude of like, oh yeah, smoking's bad for you, you shouldn't do it. So you have like that whole thing going for you where it's like it could be bad, but like you've got this prevailing attitude of like you should stop, you know?
Yeah.
because it's not good for you. Caffeine, you can get wildly addicted to caffeine, but there's no prevailing you need to stop drinking coffee attitude
Like,
in society.
let's face it, if coffee would have been found only just now, it would be high-class drug. No one would be allowed to have coffee.
Probably. I mean, what was it? I remember somebody saying, like, this feels like it should be illegal. I feel like I can just, like, put a hole in the... Like, I could throw the chair through the wall by drinking this stuff, and I just got it from Starbucks or whatever, you know?
Yeah. Exactly, like... And, that's also part why I think it's kinda useless to try to fight about people using energy drinks, because if you take those energy drinks away, they will replace with coffee and they will most likely drink more.
Oh my god. I think the funnest thing that I have to discuss with people is the fact that okay, so I know a fair number of like super young millennials or Gen Z at my work, and they a lot of them will like specifically enjoy coffee from like a local place or from a chain coffee shop or whatever. And I'll occasionally ask, is like, do you drink coffee? And they'll be like, yes. And I have to stop and think to myself, and I'm like, okay, do you make coffee at home, or do you get it from a shop and there's a bunch of sugar in it? And every time I ask this question, it always like stops them dead, because they have to think twice about what they're actually, you know, like drinking.
Yeah.
And pretty much every time they're like, oh, well, no, I get Starbucks, or like the one in the area that like I hear a lot of is a brand called Dutch Brothers.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, well, yeah, like that is, there is coffee in that, but like that is more the whole, like, you have like a pound of sugar and then you've put, you know, like a tiny little, you know, milliliter of coffee in it, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's basically what it is. It's like, okay, if that's what you like, I don't want to tell anybody like, no, that's not coffee. It's like, no, that is coffee, but that's more sugar than it is coffee, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm torn on this whenever I ask about coffee. I'm like, should I like say something that calls them out for basically drinking dessert all the time or not?
Like,
Do you actually like the coffee, or do you like the sugar? I can't tell.
well, I do admit that I love a good latte, but when when I speak about coffee, I mean like just cup of joe.
Just straight black coffee.
Well, I do add milk on mine, but I rarely add sugar.
You rarely add sugar. You see, that's just it. I will do, maybe question why you feel the need to call them out. I don't know. Because I'm a fucking coffee snob? I won't try to, like, hide that fact. I am absolutely a coffee snob. Also, hello, Tev. I see you over there judging me with your eyes.
I wouldn't say I'm a coffee snob, but I do recognize that, like, there is so much better coffee than the bagged stuff that you just point your coffee machine and make brew. Like, you said that you roast your beans yourself.
Yeah, I do. And, like, after I started doing that, I was like, oh, well, there's coffee, and then there's real coffee, you know? And, like, that's what did it for me. It was like, oh, I have become one of those people now. You know?
Like, I do believe that DOS tastes, like, 20 times better than your average coffee.
I mean, when I got my back injury, you know, it's like, oh, I am hurting so much that I cannot go outside and like roast my coffee. And stand there for a half hour straight in front of the hot plate, you know, to get this thing done. So I was forced to, you know, like I had to be like, Tev, would you please go out to the grocery store and get me some coffee, you know? And my only requirement was that, like, just get something that's whole bean, you know, don't get me anything that's, you know,
Vulgars.
don't get pre-ground junk, you know?
Yeah, that's actually like that's where I know that self-roasted beans most likely are like a lot better, because I have noticed the difference from self-ground on
Yes.
bean. Like it's quite immense difference. And,
So-
I
mean,
don't
I-
think
I give my coffee out as like gifts to my family whenever I see them for the for holidays and whatnot. It's like, oh hey, this is like, you know, the whole it's the thought that counts type of thing, where it's like, oh yeah, here it's coffee, I roasted it myself. And to a certain degree I do that, and I'm like, oh, I'm being that lazy person who's like, I gotcha, I made you something. And like, to me it's nothing to roast coffee, so I think that I'm being lazy about it. And then like I hear back from everybody and they're like, do you have more of that coffee, it was really good and everything. So
honestly, if I would live close to you, I would most likely would be begging for more.
so like, but yeah, it's a freaking day and night difference, absolute day and night difference.
Yeah, I can believe that. Like I remember, like I have drank most of my life the pre-crown shit. And my friend 1 year, like, he is a coffee snob also. Doesn't roast his own beans though, but still a coffee snob.
Oh, he knows where to buy it. That's what it's all about. If you're not the coffee snob that roasts your own, you're the coffee snob who's like, no, I know where to get the good stuff.
Yeah, and then like he does AeroPressing and such, and like all these.
I am working so hard to ensure that I don't do something like that, or where it's like, oh, I have like 13 different devices in my kitchen, which that I don't have enough space in my kitchen to begin with. But like, I have
Honestly,
13 different devices so that I can do the coffee 13 different ways depending on how I'm feeling that day, or if I've got company over or something.
Yeah, like I can say already, from what I gathered from the taste, it doesn't taste any different if you do it with AeroPress.
Really?
At least to my mouth, but I guess I'm just unclassy as fuck.
Ugh, maybe that's what it comes down to. Like you haven't developed your snobbiness yet. You're still in training on your snob, attitude.
Get your snob on.
It's like you've got to just get yourself up into those upper echelons of like society and whatnot.
Yes,
Okay,
yeah.
now I am blind here. Where is the freaking stone at? I don't see it in my inventory. Oh my god, I am blind. It was right there. God, duh.
Too close, yet too far. But yeah, so of course my brother also has been always drinking the pre-crown shit.
Okay.
And he and his girlfriend moved in together, and I was like, okay, so this is the first Christmas that they are living together, and I'm even getting to know this girlfriend that I have never seen before.
Oh, did you do a test and it was just like, we're gonna see what she thinks of coffee?
She doesn't drink much, but actually, I did like give them both together like coffee grinder and some beans for that Christmas, and I got like, oh my god, this is the best coffee I have ever had, and even like the girlfriend started to drink the coffee and loved it, and I was actually really proud of that gift.
When you give a gift and you realize that you absolutely just crushed it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
That's such a good feeling.
Oh, definitely. Like, I was so fucking proud of myself that I once did it. For once, I didn't fuck it up.
Have you ever tried Death Wish coffee? Yes, yes, I have tried Death Wish coffee. It is different. Death Wish coffee is unique for the fact that its main value is in the fact that it is not made out of strictly Arabica beans. What makes Death Wish coffee special is the fact that it is made out of a combination of Arabica and Robusta. Now, most people don't understand the difference between Arabica and Robusta. Basically, Arabica is like the really, really aromatic, fruity type of bean that most of the world drinks. And it's that really quote-unquote fragile coffee that has to be grown on mountain slopes, okay? Greetings, Lying and Raiders. Welcome to the stream. Anyway, so Arabica is what most people drink because it tastes so freaking good. But then there's also Robusta. Robusta is extremely hardy. You can grow it in way more climates. It has like 3 times the amount of caffeine. And it all tastes like burnt tires. That is the overwhelming consensus about what what it is. So it's like, oh, that tastes like burnt tires, you know?
In a weird way, I kind of want to taste that.
I mean, so Death Wish, like, I remember trying it because what happened with Death Wish specifically was back when the wish list was just like an Amazon wish list, someone was like, oh, you should try this stuff, and they told me to put it on the wish list, and you know, it's like, I don't know, it's like a $10 bag of coffee or something. I forget how expensive it was, but you know, that's what it was. They went and I put it to the wish list, and I try it, and it's like, okay, I get what's going on here, and I'm not abundantly certain that this is really all that good. Basically, I had the Death Wish once, and then I never had it again. If that gives any, like, idea of what I think.
Yeah.
Of it. It's okay, and it gets away with the whole, like, Robusta is renowned for tasting terrible because it's like 20% Robusta and 80% Arabica coffee, I think. So, how do you know what burnt tires tastes like? Mostly because a lot of our sense of taste comes from our olfactory receptors in the nose. So, like, if you 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I swear that I have misshapen some of this somehow. It feels like I've got this wrong.
I don't think it's wrong.
It feels it's for some. Whoops, Mr. Squirrel there just went to see his maker.
Something might be like, I couldn't see what it would be.
It feels like I've got this lopsided for some reason, and I don't have a good reason why. God, these door-to-door salesmen, they do not go away. Strife spent 5 gold on 1,500 purely decorative wood. Damn straight I did! And I won't apologize for it. I know what I'm doing over here.
Struve has some taste, even though that is not mahogany.
Oh, that's right. Mahogany is in this wood, isn't it?
Pardon?
Mahogany is in this game, isn't it?
Yeah, it's jungle wood.
Ah, crap.
You can kill it from the jungle.
Well,
Good old mahogany wood.
Mahogany.
Ow! Oh, you son of a bitch! Get the fuck out of here! Get out! I will not be party to this. Freaking bullshit. God, the freaking owl noises in this game are beautiful.
Well. I was thinking like, I haven't played Max Payne yet. Should I go on go on like check Steam? Oh, they're on 70% off.
70% off. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Max Payne.
even third one.
Oh, Max Payne. Okay, yes. God, I recognized the name, and I was like, why the hell does that sound so familiar?
Another Remedy game.
That's a Remedy game?
Max Payne is basically, yeah, same guys as Alan Wake's and such.
Huh. I don't know why. For some reason, that surprises me to no end.
If you didn't realize, Max Payne's face is the same guy who always shows up on Alan Wake on background.
Really?
Yeah, he is always on the side and does the Max Payne face. Sam Lake. Absolutely, by the way, a handsome fellow.
Absolutely handsome fellow. No homo.
Yeah.
By the way, no homo.
No.
I'm showing my age with that statement. It's such an old joke that it's not even funny.
This is a weird one. So, Max Payne 1 is 3... I'm speaking in euros, sadly, because I speak European.
Yeah, you speak European.
So, Max Payne 1 is 3.5 euros. Max Payne 2 is 4.5 euros. But when I go and click on Max Payne Bundle, which includes both, by the way, 4.50, it says Max Payne 2 is actually 16 euros.
What? That's unfair. That's not how this shit is supposed to work.
I think Steam is fucked up, but still, like, buying the bundle, I mean, I basically get the other game for free. I mean...
Feeling conflicted.
I might have added it to cart. I'm not sure about Max Payne 3 though, because I think Remedy had nothing to do with it. Yeah, it's all Rockstar games, so...
No wonder it didn't work out the way that I thought it would.
Yeah...
I remember hearing stories about Max Payne 3.
Honestly,
being like okay, but not great.
Honestly, I think what happened with that game was that Rockstar just thought they would handle it better than Remedy, and then they fucked it up. So I hear that Remedy has gotten the rights back and are reworking on Max Payne.
Any plans to get Starfield DLC when it comes out? Given the way that the release of Starfield initially went, I'm taking an absolute wait and fucking see approach to whether or not they can fix like the underlying things that they basically lost in the process of making that game that made other Bethesda games fun. So, I'm not gonna say it's an outright no, but without really good reviews... Well, wait a minute. No, I was so excited I bought the version of the game where I get the DLC for free. So, technically I'm gonna have the DLC anyway. Otherwise, I don't know that I can fucking be bothered to actually start the game up to check, though. Like, it was that bad. Like, I'll never forget the moment in the game where they were like... It's one of the... It's one of the like the faction quests where it's like we're trying to learn as much as we can about these monsters, and we have to go through all of these hoops to get into this special archive for this information. And at every fucking turn, they're like, you can't take that information outside of the archive. It's one of these special, like, you know, archives where like it's watched by like 17 different security operations, and like you have to pass check after check after check in order to get into the vault. And once you get in, it's like this data archive with all these tables, so you can sit there for hours on end and go through the data. And after they set all of this up, they have you running through like 10 different quests, and they're telling you this over and over. You go down into the archive, get the data, walk the fuck out, and fly to the other side of this to a completely different system to give it to someone else. This highly sensitive data that they have told you over and over and over not to take out of the data vault. And it has to stay in the data vault. And you can't leave this secure area with the data. And then the first thing you do when you finally get down there, you immediately take it across the freaking system. It's so stupid. So brain-meltingly ludonarrative dissonance, okay? Like, some of the worst writing I've ever fucking seen. Oh my god. I remember when I got to that, I was like, this is really, really stupid. And the more, like, after I shut down the game after that particular play session, like, when it happened in the moment, I was like, I'm gonna fucking swallow that pill. It's okay. I shouldn't be expecting good things out of the writing. And then after I shut down the game, I just never went back, because I was like, I can't respect this game if it doesn't respect itself, you know? Like, if the writing's not going to respect itself, then I can't respect it. So, it's just, there are limits.
Ooh, boy.
So you got the fancy watch? No, I didn't get the fancy watch. I would never do something like that. Sorry that you had to listen to that rant, Nipty. Like, that was more in your ear than anyone else.
No.
So.
Nah, nothing. Like, I was like, just, oh boy, there is so pent up rage.
Tell me how much fun, like, how much would you enjoy a game if they spent, like 3 hours telling you that, like, this is something that this is like a hard rule for the lore in the universe, and then the minute that they allow you to, approach the area where this lore thing happened, they just throw all of the rules out. And they don't even give a reason. Like, it just happens.
Honestly, I would most likely just sit there and fume how shit it is.
It's
That
like...
happened many times in the past. Hello?
Huh? What? Huh? Sorry?
You sound out.
Oh, I'm focusing so hard on placing blocks. Unfortunately, despite the fact that I like spent all of this gold on like really, really fancy wood to build with, I'm just building the exact same super boring apartment blocks that I build every single time. Even though like there's like actually a happiness system for the NPCs that you have to worry about now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like the NPCs are like, well, I want to live in this type of a biome. And they're happy. Like, you don't have to bother with the happiness if you don't care about it. But, like, they will carry a larger array of items, and they will give you better prices if you give them dwellings that they prefer.
Oh.
So, that's a thing. And then there's, there's the rule about roommates, because whenever you talk to the NPCs, you probably remember that like a lot of them had opinions about the other NPCs around them.
Yeah.
Like the Dryad is constantly complaining about like some of the NPCs like asking her out on a date, and she has no interest in them and stuff. So
Yeah.
they took that to another level, and part of giving them a good place to live is giving them giving them the roommates that they prefer. So it's like, yeah, like don't put the like they have to have a certain amount of distance between each other for the NPCs to be happy and give you the good prices and everything. So again, it's not something you have to engage with, but it is a mechanic that they've added so that you can get more items and better prices out of the NPCs. So
That's rather interesting.
They have really been working on it, huh?
They've never stopped working on this game. I thought that, like, a long time ago, I was like, hey, I can probably make guides for this game because they're gonna, like, stop updating it, and I don't have to worry about all of this hard work that I make for a video being completely thrown out the window, you know? And then they just kept going, and they've never stopped.
Oh boy.
Because that's the way that Relogic works. They don't stop working on their games ever, evidently. So. Only positive thing I can say about Starfield is that it runs far better than Fallout 4, and the intro sequence is short, unlike Skyrim and Fallout 4. This is also very true. Greetings, Thomas Scroggs. How are you doing? Who remembers the Fallout 76 canvas bag fiasco? My god, man. This experience.
Oh, lovely canvas bag. Also, the leather jackets.
Man. I remember when someone, like, posted the picture of the leather jacket and then they put, like, the blue tarp picture next to it.
But wasn't there, like, actually, like, blue top?
That's basically what it was made out of. Like, yeah. The blue tarp was heavier duty than what they made that jacket out of, so... Oh my god. What am I trying to make here?
Shitty business practices at best.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is terrible. Okay, so I have made the most boring apartment block ever. It is unfurnished. It is move-in ready. The tenants have to worry about the toilets though. Fuck. Shit. All right.
How many years it took for me to actually first time launch Max Payne? Way too many.
Boatloads a boatload of points lost for the lack of an FOV slider. Man. Now don't get me wrong, I agree, an FOV slider is like a critical necessity. I guess like having like really low FOVs has just never really bothered me all that much.
Some games kind of need the low FOV, but I do understand people who want
and anybody who's like, no, like if you don't have an FOV slider, I'm not gonna play the game. I'm like, you do you. I'm not gonna tell you otherwise. But at the exact same time, I've always been that guy who's like, I don't know, man. I never saw a problem with it, and that's just me, you know. Okay, so now that that's done, let's make some lighting, shall we? We all like a good lighting. A large dynasty lantern. Sure, why not? We get some dynasty lanterns up in here. We get some dynasty floor lamps as well up in here. You fucking dick. Get the hell out of here. Asshole. By asshole, I specifically mean the slimy type of asshole. Which is just another way to refer to the fact that they're well lubricated. Nothing? Nobody?
Pardon?
Just me? You are so busy and like wrapped up in whatever it is that you're doing, I can tell.
Like, something about looped up, oh god. I'm trying to understand what I'm doing.
Is there something wrong, Nipty?
Nothing. I just feel overwhelmed at the moment.
I gotta figure out what to do with the roof on this thing, man.
A helipad.
Okay, so I think I've had my fill of building. What I am going to do next is quick stack as much as I can here.
Okay, I need to go visit PC Gaming Wiki because the audio is glitching a lot.
Where are you?
Interesting. I write PC Gaming Wiki and Google is like, oh, do you want PC Gaming Wiki Max Payne?
Oh, it knows exactly what you're fucking doing now.
Yeah.
They're listening, Nifty. They're listening and they know what you're doing.
Oh, God.
Ratchet has just decided to vacate the office. Get a couple of decorations up in here. Spawn point set. Perfect. The nurse has arrived. I didn't know that I didn't know that I was waiting for the nurse to arrive. Oh, sweetheart, let me turn my head to the left and cough. Nothing? Nobody? Just me? Okay. All right, Nifty. I'm gonna leave you to talk for a little bit. I'm gonna go grab the last of the coffee, and I promise I will be faster than I was last time.
Yeah, you're just saying that to make me feel better.
Maybe I am.
Yeah. I see that everyone wants to see me suffer. So, hello everyone, it's time for Nifty Show. Are we all excited for another day of learning? Oh yeah, this would be a perfect time for Hype Train. Like, excellent even. I'm just... I need to, like... Max Payne. Glitchy audio. How to fix the broken audio on Max. Let's see here. Yeah, go ahead, folks. Let's. Have you ever tried spam? Do you mean as in the meat produce spam? Or one former energy drink called spam? Or spam mail from Canadian pharmacy? I mean, they do have excellent deals, but I never got those growth pills they were promising. What a sad day it was. Ah, yes, I have never tried spam. I do admit that I am not quite keen on the canned meats myself. Here, a keyboard. Spam has a maple flavor. What? It does? What?
Spam has a maple. I know it's salty. Spam does not taste like maple. It's salty as all hell.
I'm confused.
Oh, we. All right, I've returned. Greetings, all. How goes life, chat? How goes life? Okay, so, my inventory is empty enough. Let's see if we can find enough slimes to kill. Because I worked on this whole entire elevator all of the stream. And I got it down to hell. It's all good. It's all fine. The remaining question, the prevailing question, is, where do I find the slimes? Where do I find the slime of day? Huh? Eh? Huh? Nobody? Just me? Is it not funny enough for... It's not funny enough for you guys? Don't know good humor when you hear it, huh?
I'm just trying to act like I don't hear him, so he goes haywire. Could be joke.
Did you just say that my joke wasn't good enough?
No, I quite literally didn't actually say that.
Alright, well, looks like we need to expand the spawn area here.
So what exactly are you driving for here, Strife?
What I'm trying to do is create enough space for lots, and I mean lots, of slimes to spawn. Because what I want to do is try and get the king slime to spawn. But to do that, I have to kill 150 slimes. So,
I mean, you could always go above ground and hope for slime rain.
yeah, but if it starts slime raining, it'll tell me down in the chat information.
Oh, true.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about, man. I'm seeing it. It's coming along.
According to the Wicked cosmetic set you bought is dedicated to the son of Windows 6 President and Vice President. Huh.
Oh, hey!
That's actually kind of neat.
What's up, bro? You have a spelunker glow stick! Fuck yeah! I need one of those. Didn't mean to do that. Rope. Purple counterweight. Throws a counterweight after hitting an enemy with a yo-yo.
Yeah, I think those added something to the JoJo, and those are actually really good.
Yes, the spelunker glow sticks, they highlight the ore around you, so as long as you're holding them.
Yeah.
There's supposed to be a teriyaki spam. I love spam. Spam is like, I don't understand. Like, I will always remember the first time that I tried spam as a kid. It was made with like eggs, and my mom and dad made it, and I was like, yay, you know, eggs. I like eggs. And immediately after I tasted it, I literally spat it out, and I wasn't the type of kid that would spit anything out, okay? So like that was my experience with spam. Like it was not a positive experience. So
I love it always when the fix for your video game is in a random Google Drive link.
wait, repeat that again?
So I have a really big time audio issues with Max Payne.
Okay.
And the only fix apparently for this would be a fix it all mod. which is just a random link to Google Drive.
Oh wow, yeah, nothing like finding out that the only solution is like found on a random Google Drive. Nothing hazardous for your computer there.
The thing is, those tend to be the safest one. Oh, I hate it, but I guess I need to, and it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? God damn it. Okay. Don't log.
The shroomerang you picked up can also be combined with the enchanted boomerang and the ice boomerang to make the trimerang, which is a pretty decent ranged weapon for this stage of the game. Well, I would have to find those other things, and I'm sitting here trying to. You know that I'm trying to farm the slime game here. Are you trying to disrupt my slime game? I don't think I'm gonna get any more slimes down here at the moment, though. Yeah, I think my slime game is wrapped up for the moment. Yes, slime game or the slame. Iron chainmail, tungsten helmet. Let's dig around here, shall we? Oh my word! Look at this! Hello, hello! It's an amethyst tree. Didn't expect that to be the case. Alright, well, there's that. Alright, I better kill some more slimes. I found the mother slime. Come here, honey. Come here. Just no, now all of you go down and stop causing me trouble. There we go. What is that up there? Screwball. Where are we going? What am I gonna find up here? I don't know what this is. Also, my quiet, scaly friend.
Pardon? I'm quiet because I'm doing a virus check.
You need to be careful where you put your PC. Don't put your plug in that.
Oh no, don't stick that in there.
God.
Oh no.
King Slime needs 150... King Slime needs 150 dead slimes specifically during the Slime Rain weather event, which is why the Eye of Cthulhu was... What did I just fucking miss, and why did I die? Okay, cool. I think it was a trap. It's a trap!
What's that?
I got Akbar'd, man. I got Akbar'd.
Oh. Was it like, did you just turn into a meat explosion?
Yes, according to chat, it was a boulder trap.
Yeah, those kind of do make a little bit of a meaty explosion.
So...
Okay, I'm trying again here. Let's see what happens.
You're gonna fail. I just want you to know, you're gonna fail.
I know. I appreciate you. Really.
You shouldn't feel too ashamed about that either. Although you should feel ashamed.
Yeah, I understand totally. Okay, so far so good. So I didn't use that weird file that I still did download. But I basically just changed the audio files to fixed ones. Apparently Steam version has broken ones inside of it.
Oh, there's a Crimtane ore. Okay. So Steam is giving you broken files for the games.
Apparently so.
I mean, as much as that sucks. It's like, well, yeah, like so many old games, like they just don't work because of like code rot or something.
Yeah.
Like the environment under which you deploy a lot of programs, just like it changes, and what worked then just doesn't work now.
Yeah, that's the sad side of the data, like, it keeps dying over the time. Heck, one day Minecraft doesn't even exist if you really think about it.
That is true. Like, I don't know how far back you can go with Minecraft before it starts to, like, just not work anymore. I know that Mojang doesn't even have all of the builds of Minecraft in their archive anymore, I don't think.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Nope, I don't want to do that. Crud.
I gotta admit, like, jumping with the bullet time is kinda cool.
I mean, isn't that what made the game, like, stand out in the first place?
Oh yeah, especially because character actually moves rather versatile with all the jumps and such.
Man, I thought I saw some good ore around here. Evidently, I was imagining things. That and back in the old days of PC gaming, nothing was optimized properly unless it was for console. Man. Yeah, I, like, for a long time, if you didn't optimize your games, they would not run. That was the rule in regards to what how the games operated. Like, it's a miracle that we got the games that we did back in the day, of like the NES and the SNES and stuff like that, because what was it? I remember one of the examples of like, yeah, like we should these things were technical marvels of the time because of this reason. And I think the defining example of that was like someone made a graphic saying like, yeah, the game Super Mario Brothers was you know, this big in file size. And to give you an idea, this picture that of Super Mario Brothers with the text on it is bigger than the entire original game. So, like, they were doing so much, like, technical wizardry to make it possible. It's just absolutely wild. They had to be,
like,
they had to be wildly efficient with their code writing, you know? to squeeze every last bit of everything out of the hardware that they had available to them at the time. You were saying?
It kind of reminds me also of the development story of Crash Bandicoot.
What's the story there?
There is a little truth that Sony didn't even know about it. The game is actually running on such speeds that it's not allowed to run a game on. The disc actually runs a lot faster. They found an exploit that allowed that, so they can actually make it more working for the game itself. When Sony US executive noticed that the game is running a bit too fast. Well, it's such a good game, so let's not tell the big shoes on the Japan side about it.
I wonder what do you have any idea why it was that the games weren't allowed to run at that speed?
It was basically Sony had set it as the maximum revs per second in fear that it will break the console and shoot the disc up to people's eyes.
Oh, wow. That's that's quite the reason.
Yeah. But after a lot of further testing, well, it was figured out that it was not like that, and yeah. Crash Bandicoot happened. Because otherwise that game wouldn't have run anywhere near that smoothly. It would have been really sluggish, load times would have been 10 times longer. They found all his quirky ways of just skipping some steps.
Skipping some that's such a kind way to phrase it. Just skipping some steps. I'm just skipping steps, that's all. Seems a whole lot like you're bypassing the safety features. Well, I mean, that's a creative way to word it. I'm just skipping steps.
Yeah. I just love how, Sony US executive of the time was like, yeah, let's not tell the big shoes of Japan.
We're just gonna act like we don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I don't tell them, then well, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about.
Well, glad for everyone that they didn't, because otherwise we wouldn't have such a great game as Crash Bandicoot.
Yes. And at the end of the day, as long as you have a good product, who cares about the safety measures, right? Who cares if the disc flies out and just murders someone instantaneously?
Well, after that, actually, Sony was like, well, we didn't really test. That was just our bet that it would.
It was just their imagination. Wow. I swear. God. That's a company being cautious in the best way for the consumer in a way. It's like, well, we're a little bit worried about it. We're not going to research that. We're just going to assume that that's the way that things will work. Okay, so...
Well, it's from the time when, well, things were done differently.
Quite differently, clearly. Okay, so I can make myself some platinum greaves. Finally. Improve my armor situation. I'm gonna have to get myself better equipment, man. Oh my god, I need so much more equipment. Can I make a... Oh, I can. I can make a glass kiln. That's good. All right, cool. All right, time to uproot these.
Oh right, I recalled on this matter of the data loss conversation. like now has come up like a new thing with the Nintendo cartridges for DS.
Yeah? What's up?
Apparently, now it's good time to put them on the console and let them be running for a short while, as otherwise they will be wiped. The
Wiped?
inner battery is basically how the DS cartridges are built.
An inner battery? That doesn't
it-
sound like... What? What do you want about? This doesn't sound This doesn't sound real.
Well, it's not battery, but like the electronics. Basically, DS cartridges actually have high frequency loss in them, and Nintendo had went past this by making it so that every single time you put the cartridge in the console and run the game, the console itself would try to compile the game back together on the cassette.
And we're talking about the Nintendo DS. Like, this is a... Relatively speaking, this is a new piece of hardware.
Don't mix it on 3DS. Or was it? Well, still, like Nintendo cartridge it was. I think
This sounds like something that I would hear about, like, really, really old Nintendo games. Like, the NES or something.
Yeah, like... I need to find the pic. Okay, here's... yes, your DS and 3DS cartridges will eventually deteriorate, but don't panic. Yeah, well, basically you need to put the cartridge into the console, let it run for a short while, you go to go. But like, you need to do this every now and then. To keep them
Wow.
alive.
That's pretty profound.
Yeah, it's not like...
Is it the whole idea that the cartridge basically demagnetizes over time?
I think it's somehow that, like... I don't know the full workings inside them. This article is from 2021 and it says like, don't worry about it, like it's gonna take a while, but don't think that they are forever.
That's really concerning, but at the same time, like, I remember when my dad was working in the tech industry, he was like, yeah, it's the way we store data is by, like, you know, magnetic allocation, and like things don't stay magnetized forever, so you know, we have to combat against that.
Yeah, basically, and like the Nintendo has been always running like this way that the console actually tries to fix the cartridge every
So
time you put it in.
as long as it remains in use, it doesn't like demagnetize as a result of it.
Yeah, it runs some sort of I cannot recall, some sort of protocol that tries to basically lessen the data loss in the cartridge.
Wait, we only have 2 houses. Where is the nurse living? I have no clue where she is living. She might not have a room yet. I don't know how the hell she showed up without it, without a room dedicated. Whatever. I was wondering if I could join you in VC and in the game. If so, my Discord is no, thank you. Like like the fact that I have Nifty with me here is like kind of an incidental thing that happened. So.
Oh yeah, I just came into meme like I wasn't even supposed to stay on the call.
No, like your showing up is a really, really big surprise. The fact that Dave popped in and was like, "Yeah, we can talk about this other topic over here," was a super surprise as well. So,
Yeah, like All I did was because, well, Dave on the Strife happened to be talking, and there was something mentioned about small PP. I decided, for joke's sake, I will appear on the call and say you called.
You are insatiable with your small PP energy.
Yes. Heck, wait.
Yeah, you heard me. You heard me.
Fuck you.
Don't worry. As some of my chat has said more than once, it's not the size, it's how you use it.
Yeah. And I definitely know how to use it. I mean, who said that?
I don't know who said that. Somebody did, though.
Despicable.
I'm not worried about having small PP energy because I'm not ashamed of it. I'm just like, yeah, I've got Greek god energy over here, you know?
Yeah.
Which, if people didn't know, like they thought that like having unnecessarily large genitals was a sign of being dumb. So you know, the smaller the better, you know?
Fair point.
This obviously makes me like a perfect specimen of masculinity, you know, and power. Like I could be a warlord with my size, all right? In fact, like I mean, I'm gonna like the god of war, Ares, I'm gonna give him a run for his fucking money with the sizes we're talking about here, okay? God, there's a lot of fucking lizards in this area. This is a kind of a precarious situation I find myself in.
Yes, I can see that. If I were you, I would put down some ropes so you can climb back up if you accidentally fell back.
You know, that's a good idea. Woohoo! Loot all. One thing that I love about this game is the fact that you never have to build a chest if you don't want to.
Oh yeah, I need to go back to the prey, by the way. So, I think I recall why people actually disliked that game. Because it wasn't like the original Prey.
Oh yeah, like that is an entirely legitimate reason to be like, I don't like Prey. And like there is a lot of theory that like the original Prey 2 that was in development was specifically shelved because it didn't, like, it was a finished game or like near finished, and it just never saw the light of day because Bethesda was like, well, we don't really want to publish that because it's gonna release in too close of proximity to something else that we have or whatever.
Yeah, and I find that like stupid logic, like it's already made, why not publish it?
Strife, you're more like an old version of Cloud. Wait, what?
Ex-soldier, eh?
Do not understand. What's this about Strife being a warlord? Well, you know, it's just entirely capable. That's all that it's all about. It's my capability and the size of my penis. This is a joke about penis sizes being small for people with real power. And the more you preach about having ginormous pee-pee, the more the less true it is. The less real power you have. That's all. Are my words making any amount of sense?
Yes.
It's a tiny
Yes.
chamber here. So like, judging like Prey for what it is, and not necessarily what I wish, what a lot of people wish it was, you know,
Yeah.
or what they wish had come out. I think that Prey is a good game. You know, I don't think it's a game that's gonna that would like be revolutionary. Like, if you've never played the original BioShock or anything like that, which admittedly has not aged perfectly because of, you know, the graphics get old and everything like that. But beyond that, I think that I think that Prey definitely could have been like that game where like the twists were unexpected and whatnot. So. But if you've played a BioShock, then you kind of know that some sort of a twist is coming at some point, and it's got the similar like power system for like being special. But you can also, like, to Prey's credit, you do not have to actually build any of your powers.
Yeah.
It is entirely possible for you to be like, well, no, I don't want to use those special powers. I just want to go at this like a first-person shooter, which is what I did. And it didn't really give me a special ending, but it did get me some special dialogue lines during the conclusion. So.
Okay, so it doesn't result to bad ending like in Dishonored. Like, before anyone gets me wrong, I like Dishonored. But I hate the fact that you are given such cool powers, but if you dare to use them, you are punished for it. So, why would I play the game then?
I mean, I only ever played the first Dishonored. I never played the second one.
Neither did I, like, but like that was exactly with the first one. I think they did not go with it on the second one. I'm not swearing on it though.
What do we have over here? Is it good stuff or is this bad stuff? I think this is bad stuff. This is just iron! I need things that are better than iron. God. What is this trash? Man. What on tin? I got a tiny, tiny bit of platinum ore. You know what? Let's head back to base. Let's head back to base and see what my situation is. Whew, it's raining. Next challenge, beat Moonlord with only iron armor. Listen, like... Why is there such dangerous music playing all of a sudden?
I don't know. Maybe it's the storm that is approaching.
Sounds like there's... It sounds like there's some sort of a freaking boss event happening, but I don't see anything in...
Lost vicinity.
Like, there's nothing out here. Is it just the weather? It sounds like I'm in the middle of, like, surviving a typhoon on a ship with like, cursed cargo. Alright, perfect.
Oh, I can't say anything with that. I don't know about water at all.
Alright. So, lying clearly did some work over here, so you know what? This is gonna be where we do our gonna turn into the boss arena.
Ooh.
Tickle my titties and slap my ass. This is a perfect place for a boss arena.
Oh my goodness gracious. What?
What was all that about?
No, nothing at all. Don't you worry.
I'm not worrying my pretty head about it. My God. That's the 50th slime. Not enough, but improved. Bit more. Man, once I get into playing this game, I don't know how to stop once I start to get into it.
Okay, so there's addiction clearly starting.
I mean, come on, tell me that like you go and you play Terraria and you don't like get just enamored. You know, like you get like freaking spinny whirls in your eyes because you're entranced.
Oh, so like that famous animation.
Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, anyways, yeah. I really. Well, back when I first got to Terraria, maybe. But these days, I don't know. I just have always sucked ass with the bosses. I couldn't take even Skeletron myself down.
Man, the bosses are a bitch and a half. They can utterly ruin your day.
I hear that, right? Oh.
Ah! Clicked out of the window. Didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, now I can really see where people come from. They praise Max Payne. Oh, babe, this is fun.
I guess the storm is over. Hey, look at that. The sun came out. Will, please do me a favor and keep the seeds you find off to the side so I can get our alchemy station bootstrapped during my turn. I mean, don't worry about it. Like seeds are getting sorted out into one of the chests and whatnot, so. The hell was that? It was a slime on a balloon.
Wait, what?
Well, if there was a slime on a balloon.
I think that is a good sign, especially if you wanna get the king slime to spawn.
Here's to hoping that it was a good sign. Golly. They sure as fuck are annoying, though.
maybe, just like maybe.
They've developed an air force. Run!
Oh no, the slime planes! They are coming for us!
I
Strife.
legit see an airship in the background, so...
Wait, what? Oh
There was,
my god.
there was an airship in the background, so...
I did not notice that earlier, and now I'm scared.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the jet fuel right there. When the coffee has been on the hot plate long enough that it turns into, like, that kind of sludgy stuff that's super strong.
I can feel my brain tingling.
Oh, my word. I'm feeling the palpitations right now.
Is this normal? I think this is normal.
What the? I'm being attacked by a angry plant. It was hucking dandelions at me.
What?
There was a plant hucking dandelions at me. As an attack.
Are you sure it was an attack and not just, you know, some sort of PP fantasy you were living?
No. Did you say a PP fantasy?
PP! You know, flower power, peace, love and peace? I don't know.
We're at 160 HP, right?
And dandelion is sign
we're-
of them.
180 HP so far. Alright. Slime rain can now randomly happen. Okay, cool, that's fine with me.
Ooh.
Actually, this reminds me, I should probably run back here. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Tungsten bar? Okay, we can make some more crimtane. We can also make some more platinum. That is nowhere near enough. I wanna get a chess piece, but I don't know how much that takes. Platinum is expectedly kind of rare, so
One moment, I will go get something to eat quick.
okie dokie. Lead bars. Iron doors. Tungsten. $30 bars? Oh, that's not happening today. No question, that is not happening today. Oh, God, my poor ears. Those replacement pads for my headphones can't come soon enough. I found a bone pickaxe accidentally. I guess that's cool. Okay, so I have to figure out an arena now. This is a lot of area that I gotta build up. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, wait. All right. Bless my tits and strip my bikini. This is going to take a while. Not to be misunderstood as any sort of sexually explicit statement. So chat, I've been spending extra time in 7 Days to Die trying to get a character up to level 300 or something close to it. It's gonna take a long time. I'm only level 70 and it takes forever to gain every level now. It's a hell of a challenge. Just constantly running the exact same character for so long. What are you terraforming the land for? I am specifically working on creating a boss arena right now. Like, technically speaking, I don't need to remove this this dirt wall, but anything that I build in Terraria, like I tend to go like really, really ham on it, you know? So have you ever, chat, have you ever lost something before or just kind of forgot that it was a thing and then you rediscover it and you're like, oh my god, I can't believe I forgot all about this thing. And it's like, it's so old, it's almost like new to you. Have you ever had that happen? It's happened to me more than once. It's great. It's so good. Like, it's a certain amount of nostalgia that comes with it as well. It's just like, oh, I remember this. It's been so long, and like it kind of to a certain degree becomes your personality, because you're just like, you're loving it so much. Whoopsie.
What happened? I hear whoopsie when I come back.
Oh, nothing. Just slimes. Like, I'm sitting here removing the back wall of an area, which is, you know, just kind of like, you stand still. You stand still, you hold the button down, you vaguely move your character a little bit. And there are these slimes that are just kind of spawning left and right around me, and it's like, well, okay, they'll get to me at some point, but the hammer's more than enough for them. Are you feeling nostalgic right now, Strife? Sort of, in a way. Are you feeling nostalbutt? Yeah, you were gone, Nifty, whenever I said this. So, like, have you ever, like, discovered something that you completely forgot about? And, like, after you discover it, or rediscover it, you're just, like, it almost becomes your personality for a while, because you're just like, oh, I remember this. I completely forgot about this thing.
I swear to God I have had this kind of a moment, but I'm not sure what it was I had it with. I do remember it was something very dear to me.
I am just, like, I've got moments like that. I'm living a moment like that right now, so.
Oh, with the Terraria.
No, not with the Terraria, actually, but.
Ah. Well, still, it's really wonderful feeling, if I may say. So, enjoy
just,
while you have it.
I mean, like, it's not even the stuff where it's like that. It specifically has to be something that you utterly and completely forgot existed. And then the minute that you see it or interact with whatever the thing is, all of a sudden, everything comes flooding back at once. Where it's just like, oh my god. I forgot that this was ever a thing until this moment. Like, that specifically. So...
Yeah, I have had that quite a few times. Just trying to like recall an example of such.
Is it Finland or Sweden that has surstrumming?
Sweden. Thank
What on
God we are
earth?
that weird.
Oh wow, that's some fucking shade and a half that I just heard. What's the story here, Nipty? Like, please
So-
tell me.
You don't know what surstrumming is?
No, never heard of it.
It's basically a like rotted fish. I think. Well, not fermented fish.
Fermented fish. Oh my god. Yes, I do know about this.
Yeah. Like it's in a can, and if you open that can, you will be most likely throwing up. The smell is
I remember somebody who did this. You know how some people will like do food reviews while they're sitting in their car?
Yeah. The biggest mistake that you can ever do is open a surstrumming in your car, because
So
the car will never be.
I remember watching a video where somebody did that, and like they had the windows down when they did it too.
Oh,
They had no clue what they were
let me
getting into. So like
guess there was pressure and it flew up.
no, I don't think that's what happened, but like they opened the can and obviously they get hit with this wall of smell, you know?
Yeah.
And the minute that the smell hits them, like they have this I don't know if they actually puked or not, but they had a violent reaction that caused them to rock back and forth. And what is canned fish going to be? Like, canned fish is going to have liquid with it. So the guy spills it. He immediately spills it. So, oh my god. Terrible. Absolutely horrific.
But I guess I can say you can hit your own head on the wall.
People make
Because
mistakes,
that
man.
is-
People
yeah.
make mistakes, and you cannot make you like. They've got to learn from the. That's what. It was an expensive ass mistake though, because like you said with that car,
Yeah, it's literally undrivable after that.
it's just because I think the larger video was about like. It wasn't just what happened when he opened it up. It was also like this entire long thing about like all the trouble he went through to try and get the smell out of the car, and obviously nothing worked. But just oh my god. The poor soul did not know. And he was live streaming it maybe, or maybe it was just a video, I don't remember. But I think he even got like a bunch of comments. People were like, don't do it. Just don't do like he had forewarning that this was a bad idea and he ignored it. So
Yeah, so it's pretty much own stupidity at that point. Like, I would get it if no one would have told you, don't. Because one doesn't know how potent it is before trying it out.
I bet that would be a great way to get out of a ticket from a police officer. Oh my god.
Like, there is so many ways to torment people with surströmming. I'm not even going to say those. Some of those are downright evil.
I can only fathom. So, whatever happened with that cat that you had?
Oh, she's still fine. she lives with my parents.
Oh, really?
but- yeah, basically, I cannot have her in this apartment because she was a PP child.
Yeah, that was what I remember the last time that I heard about it. It was like there was a lot of trouble with her doing business where she shouldn't.
Like on my sleeping roommates. Oh, my friend.
My god. Really? That's how bad it was?
Yeah. Or the
God.
other cat. She pissed on everything.
Wow.
Except me, because she knew she owned me already.
Oh my god. Jeez.
So, of course, I cannot have her in a rental apartment like that.
Oh no, you totally can. It's just like you're gonna have a bit of a difficult relationship with your landlord at that point. So
Yeah, and I'm not going to pay for the floors.
yeah, I mean, if you've even got a half decent relationship with your landlord, which is a rare thing to begin with.
Well, my landlord has actually switched in the between. So at this point, I can actually say just oh, yeah, it was like that when I came in here.
Oh well, lucky you.
Yeah. But yeah, basically, because this is owned by a company that rents it. Well, was owned by a Finnish company before. And then from Sweden comes another company like, oh yes, the Finns pay so much rent.
God, oh boy, jeez.
But they don't know that in Finland you also get a lot more taxes on renting apartments, so they kind of like bought a big in a blanket, especially because this building is in museum registry, meaning they need to take a bit more care of it, and it's gonna be expensive because they need to be done right way, or otherwise museum registry is like, no.
Okay, so wait, what is this registry thing?
So it's basically like a protected building.
So it's a little bit like a historic landmark then.
Yes. This building was actually built during the war times with Russia, I think, during the war times. For the factory, so people can be next to the workplace to build airplane engines for warplanes.
Oh.
So I have gathered.
So it was literally built for the purpose of supporting the war effort, and that results in it being a protected building.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
Basically, also the fact that this is from certain era of building.
Trying to preserve a particular, like, building style and whatnot.
Yeah, even though this is ugly as
It's ugly as sin, but god damn it, it's part of our heritage.
yeah, basically that kind of thing.
Freaks. Alright, this is not going to be a beautiful arena, but... Oh my god, I'm out of platforms already? Jeez.
Boy.
Ah! Keep clicking out of the window. So many, we've got a lot of those in England, so many that the planning office has to give out caveats because otherwise nothing would get built.
Yeah.
Surströmming or Vegemite? Oh, Vegemite, thank you very much.
Oh,
I know
oh,
that
yeah.
won't be great, but Vegemite all the way.
Like
At least they're
Vegemite doesn't have that stench that goes everywhere.
clings to everything the moment that it's present. Ooh.
Yeah. Ugh.
All right, that's the last of the rocket fuel.
But yeah, so basically, I returned back to the subject of Serena. Yeah, she's living with my parents now, and she has actually stopped pissing everywhere. Now, this would be a good time to take her back, but no, because my parents saved another kitten, which she adopted as her own. So,
Oh, hey, that's nice.
yeah, actually, that is the reason why she has stopped pissing everywhere.
Because she's got something to focus on other than, like, being territorial and whatnot.
Yeah, I think so. That's basically. Part of me believes that she was revenging the fact that she wasn't, able to bear children, as I had her snipped.
Revenge for the snip. Wow.
Yeah,
Man.
that's just. I know it's just a wild theory, but it sure feels like it. That's
Man, animals can definitely be vengeful.
Oh yeah, definitely. And petty also.
Vengeful, petty.
You gave me half a treat, now I shall punish thee.
Lying, do you prefer Marmite? I would prefer starvation. Wow! Now that is a profound statement right there.
Oh wow.
I thought all of the Brits enjoyed Marmite.
Ain't that more of an Australian thing?
I don't know. I remember reading Paddington the Bear, I believe, and Marmite was a thing for that. And lest I be mistaken, Paddington was British, so if it wasn't, then, like, I've got a bad memory. Marmite's slogan is literally, you love it or you hate it.
That's a good slogan, I guess.
A good slogan. Doesn't in any way, shape, or form indicate to me that it could potentially be like an unpleasant flavor.
It's acquired taste, what they are basically saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually agree with you, Eli. I think you have been confusing it to marmalade.
Oh, okay, that sounds very familiar. That makes sense.
Yeah. I was like thinking the same, but I was like, I cannot recall the word what it was. I just know it was more like some sort of a jam.
Like a jelly or a jam or something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
Because like that's got to be it. Because it's like marmalade is like, yeah, it's like it's a sweet dish. Well, not a dish,
yeah.
but a spread. Like a sweet spread.
Yeah, and like I was thinking, like, okay, marmalade. It should have been that. Oh, thanks, Eli.
Okay, so I gotta make more platforms. I didn't have to come back to base to do that. I could have just stayed out on the site. Well, look at me. Egg all over my face. I'm used to having other things all over my face, but egg this time. There we go. All right.
Oh,
I'm almost done with this project.
nice. Now, if only you would get the Slime King to spawn also.
Ugh. I'm not abundantly certain that I'm gonna get lucky on that front.
Well, it is highly on RNG.
I mean, you either do the right thing and the Slime King shows up, or he just shows up randomly because of a, event. So, and I don't think that I'm gonna have the capacity to get him to force him to spawn. Flying fish freak. Hell out of here. Wasn't today supposed to be for Final Fantasy? Yeah, but this is a community event, and by community I mean like just our small team of people doing stuff together.
My nipples making a mess here.
What are you giggling for?
Me making a mess here.
Okay, so we will put a series of items down. And I think that this is basically the extent of my building project. This is not necessarily the best of all arenas that I've ever made, but I think that this is a good enough arena. Alright. I'll leave furnishing some of these places to my compatriots. You've been pretty lucky today? How have I been lucky? You've got my attention with that statement, because I don't understand how on earth I've been lucky. You got a cloud in a bottle, a magic mirror, 3 to 4 heart containers, and primarily just from digging straight down. Well, yeah, that's usually what happens when I dig straight down. I wouldn't call that lucky. I call that the standard experience.
Yeah, I would call it also standard experience. Well, except for the cloud in the jar. I do think that it's a bit harder to sometimes come by.
Okay.
So, I don't know what you got. Do you want me to mark these out?
Oh, I think that these are probably for my birthday.
Oh.
Because I'm close enough. I know that like Throne messaged me in some capacity for this, and I checked the UI for it, and I got a message saying something about happy birthday. So I was like, oh, okay, so these are birthday gifts.
Okay.
This here, yeah, this feels. Oh. Oh. Oh my God.
Finally.
Chat. We are going to do some. We're going to do some surgery on stream.
Oh.
I've got replacement ear pads for my headphones. Oh my God. I've been wanting this. I've been waiting for them to come.
It's okay, baby.
He's so interested in the boxes. All right. Nifty, you feel free to talk, but like my headphones are off while I'm doing this, so I can't hear a single thing that you're saying. But everybody else can still hear you.
So we have a lovely situation here. I can say
Alright,
any
enjoy,
kind
darling.
of shit and Strife won't hear me. Like poo poo pee pee. How jolly good fun. I'm reading the stream, aren't I? Ah, yes. What a perfection. Yeah, I know. Somebody should stop me for saying such obscene things.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I like this uh-oh.
No. Fuck.
What's wrong?
Okay, so
Oh?
this is an adhesive thing.
Ah.
This is not an adhesive thing,
Oh no.
which means I have to figure out what type of paste or glue to find to make this work. It didn't. I thought that I bought the set of ear pads, and I think that it would have been this way because it was like, oh, hey, do you want to spend $70 on something that will show up in a month and a half? Or do you want to spend $20 on something that'll show up in 3 days?
Yeah.
So I was like, let's go for the $20 option. And I guess I mixed it up because the original, the expensive option had on the back end, you know, that sticky film stuff where it's like, yeah, there's adhesive, and then you just pull the thing off. This is what the old earphone pad looks like. Two-way tape, good sir. I mean,
That's not like a permanent solution.
no, that's not a good solution for what what I need to do here. I don't know. Hang on. Let me
Well, I mean, it's worth a
That
try, I
sucks.
guess. I know Strife doesn't hear me right.
Could you take this
Yeah, I can take that.
and take this because it's empty now?
Sure.
Thank you very much, sweet pea. Okay. What are we looking at here? There might be enough adhesive left here that I can actually make this work with what's here already. This does look like it's a special piece of double-sided sticky tape on it.
Yeah, it does look like sticky tape.
Holy. Okay. Okay, so there's that. And that's still sticky. So like, I don't know, maybe maybe I can make this work. This is the left ear. This is clearly not as good of a headphone piece. Because if you look at the thickness here, this probably means I will have to like shell out for the expensive one at some point. I don't know. Like, Wow, there's a huge difference. Okay, that doesn't feel as good as the old headphone pad, but it's okay.
I mean,
It's okay. It's not amazing, but it's okay. So for that reason, let's try pulling this up. Holy moly, these things are stuck on really, really good. There we go. Try to get this off entirely. Like, I can tell that what was on here is much higher quality than what I've just received. So yeah, it's probably worth it for me to like shell out $70 for a much better version of this. In the words of Todd Howard, it just works. God. You are being very facetious with your statements here.
I mean, those can be placeholder pads.
Okay. I don't know that this is really all that good, but okay. Need to make certain that they're rotated correctly. Okay. There's that. Now, I'm hoping that that's just gonna hold. I'll find out soon enough. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the audio cable for these old headphones. That's the left. Which one of these is this? Here we go. Left. And here is right. Okay. Now the hardware hasn't changed. So if I jack that in, instead of being jacked off, you know. Nifty.
Nothing happened now. Oh dear.
Okay, so I'll just leave those old headphone pads right there. Well, it's 11 p.m. now. I think now is a good time to go to bed. Will, Nifty, you horny nerds. Whoops. Will, Nifty, and you horny nerds. Well, at least I'm not being called out incorrectly.
Yeah. Oh boy. Cortex, don't tell him.
Okay, that feels good. We'll see how this bears out. You should have heard what Nifty was saying.
Oh, no, Cortex is making things up. I would never say anything outrageous. Definitely not. Ah.
Okay, so the Brain of la Choshulu, pre-hard mode. Destroy 3 Crimson Hearts or use a Bloody Spine in the Crimson. Wow, that is not what I expected, Lauren.
But yeah, well, at least they can work as placeholder pads until you get better ones, right?
Yeah, I can tell that I'm gonna need something better because one of the immediate problems I have with this is that the headphones are without question. They're sealed. I'm getting less quality audio from it now.
Oh, Christ.
Like, there's a vacuum around my ears, I can tell, because it's like all one single contained plastic unit pressed up against my head. So, like, if I push down on the headphone, I feel pressure on my eardrum, and then I feel pressure in the opposite direction whenever it like pops back. So that's not a great sensation.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
So, like,
that's a good thing.
I'll have to spring for a better a piece of equipment, you know?
Yeah.
Or I'll have to spring for better headphones, but this does the job for now, you know?
Yeah. Better than nothing, right?
Yes, better than having like using my old set of headphones, which is like, yeah, it's pressed immediately up against your ear, you know?
Oh, yeah. No, thank you. I have had that happen in the past. Never again myself.
Nifty dared you to open up some strumming in your office. Nifty.
No, I did not. I actually did not.
I don't know if I should believe you or not, Nifty.
I said I said something, I admit, but never. I wouldn't even wish her strumming to my worst enemy. So why would I think you to do that?
Well, I just flooded a cave without... I just flooded a main access route without intending to.
Politics, please say the truth. Save my ass, because someone is making my situation not too good here. My outrageous shit is not as bad as her strumming.
Wow, that is one angry gnome. God, what happened to all the fucking water here? Completely flooded a chamber down here.
Oh boy.
I gotta go make dinner. Good luck not dying. I'm thinking, like, I thought I was gonna be able to do a boss battle before the night was out, but I'm realizing, oh, I may have, like, way overvalued, like, how fast I could get this done. So I think I might have to, like, basically, like, close up and get those squats done without actually having done any type of boss challenge. You can fight the eye. Yeah, but like, what good is fighting the eye? You already got him done.
Lion at least wanted the trophy from it.
Well, I'm gonna click out of the game, and I am going to take care of all that coffee I drank, and I will be right back, and we will go ahead and try to fight the eye this evening, and then it'll be 50 squats and stream over.
Oh my god.
Don't say anything bad, Nifty.
I haven't said anything. Alright. Chat, come on, you guys have gotten me in hot water, please. Help. Help me. Otherwise, I'm not allowed to come to Strife stream ever again. I mean, sure, I went a bit wild there and said poo-poo pee-pee, but a guy can change their ways, alright? It's not my fault.
am. I am very, very scared right now. Oh boy.
It used to be the Moon Lord, I think, but these days there might be something even stronger. At least, I think there was. I am not sure. What? What did that was? Did I miss something? Hello?
Okay, I've returned.
Welcome back. I'm not sure where I am.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I went old man mode. I was lost and scared. I lost the plot of my own jokes.
Nipty, you've always been lost and scared. This is like nothing new. Why is it bothering you now?
Honestly, I'm not sure. It's just lost. The things have changed me.
He's mumbling like a foolish old man. Scream? You don't need to see my scream. Actually, what am I doing? I could just warp back. Okay, where was that eye? Did I have it on me still? I still have it on me. Okay. We'll go ahead and battle the eye. Regardless of how poorly this could potentially go. We'll battle the eye.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
There's some pretty bad things that could happen, not gonna lie. Probably should have grabbed the boomerang before doing this.
Yeah, could have been a small choice.
Yeah, but I need to take a moment to tell you the truth.
What?
Earlier in chats, the bad words I said.
You are mumbling and I can hardly hear you, Nifty. Please, speak up.
Terribly sorry. So the words I said earlier,
Yes.
they were as bad as
Poo
I know,
poo pee pee?
I
Poo poo pee pee?
I went out of the board, yeah.
Why would you say poo poo pee pee while I was gone? What type of horrible person are you?
I'm sorry, Strife. The power you gave me, it went into my head. Like,
I'm disgusted. I'm absolutely disgusted.
I understand, Strife. I understand. And I don't blame you one bit. I just ask that you could find it in your heart to forgive me for the sins I've done.
Not possible, Nifty. Just not possible.
Oh dear.
Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow.
Well,
Stay away from me, you freak.
this is what happens when you grow over hungry.
stupid eye. You're supposed to be an eye, not a mouth. Ow. Ah. Oh god. Fuck you, you stupid eye. Ah. Oh, got him. Woo. Oh, sweet. An Eye of Cthulhu mask.
Oh, nice.
Woo.
Well, they would get the statue, I think.
No statue this time, just a mask. Got a lot of Crimtane ore out of it, though.
Well, that's good.
You take anything that you can, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay,
this
Crim
contain rather useful, I can't recall too much.
What's this? Tungsten helmet, okay. Tungsten helmet, iron chain mail, platinum greaves. Wait a minute, that's 3 defense and then tungsten. No, I can't make the chestplate yet. Damn. Well, them's the breaks. Them's the freaking breaks.
So that's how the cookie crumbles, eh?
You could say that. You could say that. I mean, I think it would be accurate to say that that's the way that it is. Okay, I've increased my mana as well. Alright, well that I think is the end of my part of Past the Map. I've done my due diligence, I have fixed things up, I have built... So what did we get done? What did we get done? I built a elevator. I built an apartment block, and I also... I built a elevator, I built an apartment block, I built an arena, I've collected multiple hearts, I've pretty much... My god, so many stars. I've almost completely maxed out the amount of mana that you can have on a character. Holy crap, man.
Okay, so you have been really...
I've been pretty productive.
Yeah. Like, holy shit, that's something I don't get in such a short time than ever.
Can I make another one? How many of these fucking mana stars am I gonna get? Jeez! Okay, well, let me give this a little bit more thought here to make certain that I'm not missing anything. I have collected at least 2 traders, the gunsmith and the nurse, I believe. At least the nurse, if not the gunsmith as well. I have built an apartment block. I have built a elevator. I have... I've made platinum greaves and a platinum pick. I've built an arena. And I don't know. I got like 3 or 4 hearts in one go. This is what this is where it sits. This is where it sits. That being said, scusa.
Hmm.
Go ahead and put lights on the roof where they better belong. I'm gonna fix up this ugly ass roof. I am throwing so much shade at lying right now for this ugly ass roof. Make a hammer. Make a hammer, bro. Come on.
But hammer pros are Super Mario enemies.
And I fully believe that lying has it in them to be a hammer, bro. You should make it out of Dynasty Wood. You have enough of it. Yeah, but Dynasty Wood is going to come in handy for making a whole bunch of the stuff that goes into the apartments. Unless somebody decides to just, you know, completely go with wacky, cockeyed furniture options. Which is entirely within the realm of possibility for some people. Whom shall remain nameless. It's Dave. Dave is who I'm talking about. We are gonna just stash a bunch of this other stuff. And the accessories... I need to stash the accessories somewhere. I need to rename this chest. Slime is falling from the sky?
Oh, the Slime King! The Slime King! Dude, you have your chance!
I don't know that anything's actually happening.
Well, slime is raining from the sky, just keep slaughtering on. You more than likely have Slime King. I usually get them here during Slime Rain.
Alright, we'll head over to the arena and we'll just do things there.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan.
Alright, bros. Alright, broskios. Well, this is the way to get all the frickin' slime for all of the torches. The one and only method. Oh, that's right. I built a graveyard as well. Because believe it or not, they added a graveyard biome to this game.
Wait, what?
They added a graveyard biome to the game. Did you not know about this?
No.
So, like, you know how where you die, gravestones will drop?
Yeah.
And sometimes, some people will run around and collect up all the gravestones and, like, put them all in one place.
Yeah, I have used to do that.
So if you do that, it'll desaturate the game world. It'll turn black and white, and you'll start to get like storms, like a thunderstorm, no matter the time of day. And zombies will begin to regularly spawn in the area.
Okay, this is all new to me. Like, I knew you can use graves with the redstone thing to make zombie spawners, but... Well, at least we're able to. I'm not sure how it is these days. So, yeah, this is all news to me.
I mean, I love all of the small, tiny details that they add to the game, you know?
Oh yeah, I absolutely love that. Like, where was that when I was playing Terraria last?
Last 5 years ago.
Yeah, about that. It was actually in December of 2019 I have played this last.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
And what's wild about this game is that you come back and it's like, how did they add so much that makes it feel like a new game despite the fact that it's still so familiar, you know?
Yeah.
So, I guess I should give it a try at some point.
Are coffins a thing that you can build in Terraria? I don't actually know. If they are, I've never seen them before.
I think they are. I don't swear on it, but...
Come on, assholes. You jiggly assholes. See to it that there's none of you left. Gonna slice you all up. You're gonna turn into hardcore lubricant.
Man, you're a good man. Bodacious.
Man, when I'm done here, I'm gonna go for a fucking salad.
Oh.
I need that fiber in my diet, you know?
Yeah.
Good for my health.
What kind of salad you gonna go get?
I've got like one of those pre-made bagged salads in the fridge downstairs.
Yeah.
I think it's like red cabbage or something, and like romaine with carrot peels. Like, and I've got everything to like add to it. I have sunflower seeds and bacon bits, vinaigrette, cheese. You know, get some cheese in there as well as some croutons.
Holy smokes, that sounds so freaking good.
Okay, so it is I'm running out of time, and I still haven't killed enough slimes for the Slime King to show up.
Well, I guess there has been more than enough luck on this stream, so...
There has been more than enough luck. It's just like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Like, I don't think I'm gonna beat the slime. I don't think I'm gonna get the Slime King to potentially beat.
Well, at least you try. And at least you get a lot of lubrication.
So much lubrication in the process. You have no idea. I could enjoy a bad dragon for days. Well, I spoke too soon. There's the king slime.
Well, for once I was right. And I'm surprised actually. Oh, I got that ninja in me.
God damn it, stick! Get the fuck away from me, asshole. Right, you can't follow me inside of a house. He's about to prove me wrong. Like, he's totally capable of following me inside of a house. Oh, shit!
I keep smacking. I think the fact that it was able to follow you into the house is proving to actually manifest for your luck.
Oh, nope, he killed me. He killed me at the last minute. fuck me. God damn it. Ah! I didn't want to respawn anyway. It's fine. No, it's fine. Fuck you. Fuck you, asshole. Goddamn potion sickness in this game.
Yeah, that is like maybe the shittiest of things.
Like, I get that they don't want you to spam potions, but Jesus Christ. Man. This fucking sucks balls. Hell did my fucking boomerang go, man? The entire reason I went into that house was because I needed to try and grab a boomerang. I gotta have a ranged weapon on me from here on out. I can't not have a ranged weapon. Because it turns out so fucking poorly when I don't. Oh, right, that's the reason why I didn't.
I guess that was the downfall there.
Yeah, that was absolutely my downfall. Because it was like, I put the boomerang away because I beat the boss. And I'm foolishly thinking to myself, oh, like, I don't have to worry about having a boomerang because this sword has, like, a projectile that it throws out, but it throws it out at such a slow rate, and the damage it does is so minimal. Well, there we go. I defeated the 150th slime. But I don't think, like, either the Slime King is gonna spawn again, or the Slime Rain is gonna end. That's where I stop. It's either it's one or the other, whichever comes first.
This has been a surprisingly long slime rain, I need to say.
Maybe it has something to do with the fact that, oh, 150th green slime. Nice.
Wasn't it like if there is this certain type of a pig slime killing, that will be like double the chances on spawning the Slime King?
Son of a bitch, the slime has stopped falling from the sky. Fuck my life, I'm so fucking pissed off with that shit. All because the slime keeps on fucking spawning on top of me. And I can't dodge him because I'm not goddamn agile enough. Because, frankly, you're not allowed to be agile enough. Fuck this goddamn game, man. Fuck this utter and complete fucking shitty-ass game. Bull fucking shit.
I should laugh. Oh, yeah, that
Fuck you too, Nipty. Fuck you.
But yeah, that basically boils down why I hate the game. Because I suck at it.
Oh yeah, well now double fuck you, Nipty. I don't suck at this game. I don't suck at this game. This game just fucking sucks, alright? Now laugh it up, asshole.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Terraria is all about having fun. Yeah, right up until the fucking weakest boss in the game is able to fucking follow you so closely that you can't dodge anything that he fucking does. And you die to the weakest boss in the fucking game because of it. Strife. What, Tev? What? You got something to say? You got something to say? Chill? No, you chill. You chill the fuck out. shit is not cool. Shit is not fucking cool. All right. Oh, God. I have gone for, my God, 5.5 hours. Yeah, no wonder I'm feeling the way I am.
Yeah, that would explain.
Okay. Nifty, I'm going to say goodbye to you.
Yeah, goodbye.
Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for, like, helping to like, ease things up and all that stuff. So.
Yeah, no worries, even though I think I did ease everything up.
No, you did not. Sounds like you're hangry. Yeah, now I got 50 squats to do while I'm hangry. How is that? Like, how's that for fun? All right, I'll chat with you later, Nifty. Maybe we'll get in some abiotic over the week or something.
Let's see about it. But yeah,
Yep.
bye-bye.
Catch you later. Bye. Oh. Settings. Save and exit. All right, chat. That's the end of my wondrous exploits in Terraria and past the map. My achievements are done. My achievements are complete. Oh, wait. Oh. God damn. And nice as it is to have my good headphones working again, it would be even better if I had better headphones, headphone pads to work with. Shame as it is that I'm working with what I am, so you gotta take what you can, you know. Tighten up this screw on the side of it. Did you remember the giant platinum penis? What giant platinum penis? I haven't seen anybody suggest anything of the sort for the wish list. You could suggest it and then purchase it for me for my birthday. I promise I'll use it on stream. Yeah, right. I'll use it on stream. I'll only be able to use like 1/10 of it. Strife, what's wrong, Tev? You seem upset and wound up about something. Oh, wait. All right, chat. It's time for it's time for squats. It's time for squats. So let's find the squat music. My God, just finish the stream and get some food. Okay, fine. I will. I'm gonna have to upset Ratchet because I have to move the chair nearby. Oh, he's not happy how I popped my slippers off near him. Hot squat time. Yeah, hot squat. So do we need to call another 100 blue slime? Kill another 100 blue slimes to call him? I don't actually know what the circumstances are to get the Slime King to spawn again. But anyways, 50 squats and then it's stream out, and I will see you guys on Saturday for some more Final Fantasy VII, okay? But let's get to it, shall we? You okay? I'm fine. I am giving myself the appropriate amount of time to catch my breath after doing those squats. Because usually, like, I'm out of breath and then I'm gasping and I'm like, I gotta go. And no, I'm gonna take my time before I say goodbye. Whew. That was a lot. Oh, my word. Chat, you have been a wonderful and a lovely audience today. I hope that you enjoyed the Pass the Map experience with me here on Twitch. The next person who's going to have it is Kieran Dave, who's down in chat there. I believe they will be streaming specifically on YouTube for their section of it if they don't like turn it into videos or something. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for coming along. Thank you so much for the cheers and the subscriptions and whatnot today. And until Saturday, take care of yourselves. Stay happy, stay healthy, and I will see you all next time. I am going to go eat and then fall apart because squats.